Yo! Happy Wednesday. What is up, boys? Ah. Guys, we are 2050 total level. I'm about to get a prayer level. Look at that. 190 XP away from a prayer level. We are there. Maybe I should just bury like one dragon bone right now and just get that prayer level. Should I just do that? We just bury one bone. Might as well snag it. Couldn't hurt. Bones? Actually, wait a second. We got to hit the chiz first. Or do I just deposit these? I think we just put these in. How far off the Varaka leader? You're gonna have to check. Yo, what's up to the boys in the stream though? Stone, what's good? Mr. Keck, Old Head, Silfris, Gonsoft, Onion, Jordy, Caketron, Medium Big, Sir Blib, Crazy On, Espy, Robot, Discovery, Barge, Adrian, Zarser, MP Guns, Jim Bob, XCC, Drew, what's good? Good morning, boys. AJ, Tech, how we doing? Sailing got an update today. We're going to take a look at that. First, I'm going to grab one prayer level real fast. I don't know. 5 big bones should do it, right? Maybe not. All right, I need a few more. Just give me... I don't want to waste my dragon bones, but I have a whole inventory of big bones. I just want to grab the level real fast. This is a there it is. Boom, done. 82 prayer. A little quick level up in the stream this morning. I just noticed how close I was, so I was like, we might as well just snag that, right? I'm pretty close to an herb lore, pretty close to a fish level, pretty close to an attack level, which I'll probably get today. An herb lore, I'm gonna try to do like a couple hours of mixology, bro, but dude, mixology sucks, dude. I really think I'm just gonna do mixology until I have all the rewards, and then I'm probably out of there. And I do not think I'm getting the chugging barrel, bro. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Yo, what do we got going on? Gonsoft gives it a tier 1. Gonsoft with the prime. Let's go. The double sub from Gonsoft and Keen Meister. Thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate that, boys. Sard, you're one of the streamers that know what a DH is and don't say my name, including that. Ecstasy DH? Do you want me to say DH? Because I can. We can't do that. I got you on the next time. Jordy, I swear. There's something with Doom Waves 4. I just hit another treads today. Golly, Jordy. Treads sound kind of nice right about now. They sound kind of nice. Might have to I don't know when the next time we're going to hit Doom is. I'm really on this Slayer grind right now, boys. Where we gotta get a lot of the items from Slayer. And we'll just rotate the grinds until we get everything. Right now, we are hitting this mine, and we're going to check out the sailing update and see what's popping off with that. So, sailing got a boat combat fix. Let me put this up on my third monitor. One second. Okay, let's see what happened here. Boat combat fixes March 18th. Known issues. Players have reported that great white shark looting appears to be broken. Okay. Use the telegraph spell for now. That's what they said. Change log for March 18th. So there were some fixes. Sailing combat improvement. We're making a change of improvements to boat combat today to address issues that were highlighted by you during our sailing opinion poll. Whilst these changes will create a noticeable improvement, it's important to emphasize that this is a massive content update. Rather, these are a series of small quality of life boosts. That this is not a massive content update. Rather, these are a small quality of life boost that will make the content feel more smooth and fix some of the key problems that you've told us about. Our main goal with this update is to create a stronger foundation to build on in future content. We're almost ready to share plans on how we will further iterate on boat combat by implementing NPC boats. Stay tuned. So you might feel small differences right now, but these improvements will ensure that future updates to boat combat will feel even better. So let's see what's changing. Cannons. Ship cannons will be rebalanced. They now fire more slowly, but each shot will feel more impactful. Okay, so higher accuracy and strength per barrel. They changed the scaling. Additionally, during these tests, we found that the crew cannon damage was incorrectly scaling with the captain's sailing level. That's now been fixed, and the cannon only scales with the crewmate's privateering level. Okay. We've also added functionality to build 2 cannons on the same side of your sloop. Name first and second cannon. Okay, so you can actually have both of your cannons on the same side of your boat now. That was something that needed to be fixed. Because you're usually aiming your boat one direction, and it sucks when you can only shoot it with one cannon. What's the point of having 2 cannons if you can only shoot it with one, you know? That's much better. The wiggle strat was crazy. Many of you told us that you're using way too many cannonballs, so we've got a few changes lined up to improve that. Oh. Are they putting an Ava's backpack on the ships now? The ballistic attractor recovers 60%. Guys, they put Ava's backpack on the ships now. Recovers 60% of the cannonballs you fire, meaning boat combat will be much less expensive to engage in. There it is. There it is, guys. We got Ava's backpack now on the boats. Build this facility by speaking to Ava after completing the animal magnetism quest. Literally, you get it from Ava. They just let you put the Ava's backpack on your boat. That's great. The ballistic attractor can be added to a sloop and a skiff, but not a raft. To build it, you require 10 mahogany planks, 5,000 water runes, 1,000 law runes, 5 lead bars, and 5 steel bars. Okay. Wait until Doc Johnson hears about this. I don't think he can do animal magnetism. Doc Johnson's going to have a rough time with this. For those of you who are worried about this item being a facility and not just a flat boat upgrade, don't worry. You won't need to remove any facilities on the sloop, since we've already added 2 extra facility slots where you can place a cannon or ballistic attractor facility. As we mentioned above, cannons now also hit harder. Okay. Yo, Robin Booth, thank you very much for the prime. Nally Piece today. Let's go, Nally Piece hype. Dude, what if we just get the full Nox Hally on the first task? Has that ever happened in RuneScape history? We've improved the rates that you can get cannonballs from cannonball thieving, shipwreck salvaging, and NPC loot tables. Nice. More cannonballs from salvaging. See, guys, everybody was making fun of me for not doing sailing on launch. And I'm like, just wait. They always make it better. Actually, the only thing that kind of got boned was the salvaging XP rates. So that was actually an advantage for people who played. However, sailing always gets better. It's always going to get better if you just wait. The longer you wait, the better it gets. That's the lesson with RuneScape. All right, so they've upped the rate that certain cannonballs drop from salvaging and from other monsters at sea. Monsters at sea, there was a damage cap on combat from player characters on boats, which was originally designed to incentivize players to use their cannons instead of gear. However, by doing so, we've invalidated hard-earned gear progression, and it resulted in sluggishly long fights. We've now removed that damage cap so that player combat from boats against monsters at sea now works exactly like it does on land. Your gear will feel much more impactful. We hope this change will help sailing combat feel more naturally integrated with the wider game. Wait, so you can wear like your T-bow and shoot sharks now? And it'll actually do big damn? As part of the update, the multi-dwarf cannon will no longer fire at creatures at sea instead of dealing lower damage to them. This prevents unintended effects with bounty tasks, which we've been balanced around boat-based combat. Okay. The dwarf multi-cannon used on land to target sea creatures would be detrimental to that balance. Okay. So the dwarf multi-cannon, you can't use your two cannons and set up a cannon on your boat and have that also shoot them. That's crazy. People were trying that. That no longer works. Additionally, we've improved how you can get loot from sea creatures. The delay animation has been removed so you can get loot much faster. Nice. You can also telekinetic grab loot corpses instantly without needing to pull the loot in using a net. Tele grabs are OP now in sailing, guys. If you're out there killing stuff with your cannons or shooting it with your T-bow. We expect that the changes to boat combat will significantly increase the amount of kills per hour, which have an impact on the game's overall economy. Rather than tweaking drop weights, we've balanced this around the hit points of the sea NPC monsters so they take the similar time to kill, which will keep kills per hour roughly the same. We expect that mid to low level boats will see marginal improvements in their kills per hour compared to where they are currently, and high level boat setups should be the same. Okay. Additionally, a previous bug made unique drops more common than intended. While we're not changing that, we're tidying up some of the code. This may have a very small impact on loot tables, but it shouldn't be very noticeable. Do let us know if you encounter anything unusual. The Veiled Kraken and new bounty task. Uh-oh. A new sea monster has been spotted lurking in the tangled kelp. It's a Veiled Kraken. This creature has a very high magic defense and is weak to heavy range. It also hits with melee, so don't get too close. Its unique drops include the Dragon Cannon Barrel and Inky Paint. We think it's good to add more active way of getting Dragon Cannon Barrel, especially the current method of only obtaining it is through salvaging, which is very AFK. Okay, so they've added new ways to get a Dragon Barrel. They've added a new monster that's probably hard to kill, and it's probably faster than salvaging because it's less AFK, which is very on point with RuneScape, on brand. At level 80 sailing, you can also grab a bounty task for Veiled Kraken. Okay, so 80 sailing, you can farm your Dragon Cannon a bit faster now than salvaging. As a result of this fix, you may find that some tasks are rarer and more common than previously due to the pool of tasks being fixed. Okay. Fire at will. Managing your ship's crew is also getting easier. You can now order your crew to fire at will, allowing them to automatically search for targets and fire cannons whenever enemies are in range. This makes for ship combat to be more hands-off, letting you focus on sailing and positioning and other tasks while your crew handles the work. So this is cool because what you can do now is you can put both cannons on the same side. You maneuver your boat, turn it towards the enemy, and then you undo the helm or release the helm, and then you start shooting your bow or maging. And then as soon as that one dies, you get back on the helm, you steer the boat towards another target, you get off the helm, and then you start firing and shooting your bow again. So it's a bit more interactive now with with combat because you have to drive and shoot at the same time. Well, you want to be driving as minimal as possible while shooting to like have both of your crewmates firing cannons, and then you're also participating in the fight with your bow. And I think that should be the highest DPS, which makes the most sense. Drive-by cannons, yeah. So you want to be driving by and then just doing big damn. We've added a new toggle into the sailing side panel that allow you to toggle between fire at will, do not follow captain's target, follow captain's target. There's also a right-click option on the toggle if you prefer quickly swap between these methods. Okay, this looks pretty clean. This is a fire at will, which means the cannon will just fire endlessly. When this feature is enabled, your crew will search for any enemies in range and remain on them until their target dies. Nice. All right, this is a really good update. They kind of downplayed this update a bit. I think this is really good. There's no target priority system as long as the creature is in range. And as sea monster, the crew will attack. However, you can manually reset targeting using the cancel target button if desired. The fire at will mode lasts for 10 minutes until the crew will decide to go on a break. But if you would like them to go back to work, simply turn it back on. Miscellaneous quality of life changes. Mike, thank you for the prime. Around the launch of sailing, we mentioned the Keg of Whirlpool Surprise gives an invisible +2 sailing bonus. However, after brief investigation, the buff was not applying correctly. This has now been fixed. Okay, great. I was not getting this invisible. Wait, oh, if it's an invisible +2 sailing bonus, that means it doesn't work for salvaging, right? It's just the +2 would just give you more, I don't know, accuracy or something. Because I still had to drink the whirlpool to salvage one level higher than I needed to. Players can now use a fish-filled crate on a bank booth to empty the fish into their bank. Let's see. We've also reduced interruptions while your ship is under attack. Previously, whenever your boat was hit by an enemy, it would interrupt the captain, closing interfaces like the cargo hold and disrupting any actions they were performing, such as looting. This is particularly frustrating when you are engaging directly in combat. Now, enemy attacks will not interrupt most captain attacks, so you can continue to use interfaces or other menus without them forcibly closing. Nice. These are some nice changes, guys. Jagex kind of cooked with this. Be curious to see how it works. Putting both cannons on the same side, using your crew to fire them, and then you using like, you know, a BOFA or something to shoot off the boat to participate in the fight at the same time for max DPS. Okay. What is this? Those things look pretty cool. I'm not a big collector of those kind of things, but those things look pretty cool. These little RuneScape toys. Little bobblehead looking ass things. All right, boys. W's in the chat for sailing changes. I think that's good. A good step in the right direction. I'm actually kind of curious to try sailing. Maybe we test that out today and see what that looks like. Or when is that getting implemented? Did they say? It's in today. Okay, it is in today. So it can be tested today if we wanted to. Oh, also there's this thing called a Fight Pit Showdown. Friday, March 27th. Last player standing in each round will win 3 OSRS bonds. Fight Pit's last man standing. Okay, that's something to participate in right there. A little PvP event. Some organized chaos. I don't know if we'll participate in that, but maybe we'll watch it. Could be kind of fun to throw down in the fight pits. There's some kind of last man standing event in the fight pits that really never gets used. I remember coming across it one time and people were trying to explain to me what it was. I think I went to like the wrong room or something. And people were saying that that was like the original Last Man Standing there or something like that. So maybe they're trying to make the Fight Cave LMS great again. All right. That's enough amethyst for the day for me. We have the Behemoth podcast. They just came out with the podcast. I wanted to watch that today. What we're going to do first, though, is we're going to go ahead and get into a Raxor a little bit, and I'll put up a prediction. Will I get a Nox Hally piece by... Current Araxor kill count is 19. So we're going to do 69 KC. Nice. Will I get a Nox Hally piece by 69 KC is the Gamba. It's going to be a 15-minute Gamba today if you want to gamble on the drops. Let's go ahead and pull up. So I believe I need... How do I make anti-venoms? Potions... 87 is anti-venom. It's antidote plus and Zora scales. We're going to try to get through this Araxor task. There really isn't much I can do to work on herb lore as an Iron Man besides just do herb runs and wait for miscellanea and then do my mixology every day for a few hours. Is really not much you can do to power level your herb lore. So at this point, it's kind of just a waiting game. Unless you guys have any strats for that. On how to level herb lore faster. The one thing I could do is try to do the diaries. You could use the Cure Me spell from the Lunar Spellbook. He's gonna venom me every single attack, right? I don't have very many antidotes left. I'm down to my last... What I was really trying to do is just get through this one task, but I don't even know if we have enough to get through this task. Most of the antidotes I have are from killing Zora. But we're eventually going to run into an issue where I do not have any more anti-venoms. There's a trick with Alchemist Amulet. I'm probably going to have an Alchemist Amulet maybe tomorrow after I do my 2 hours of mixology tonight after stream. I might have the Alchemist Amulet then. I'm kind of burnt out on mixology, so I'm doing my best to try and get those rewards off stream. I did single kill trips, cleansed at POA, not efficient, but saved tons in supplies. You can use Lunars and spam Cure Me, which I did when I ran out. Yeah, there's an anti-venom wall that I'm about to run into here pretty soon. How many? I have only 35 anti-venoms left. And right now I was using like 2 anti-venoms per. So maybe it is time to farm a Serpent Helm, and we have to kill a Raxor with Serpent Helm until we get to 90 Herb Lore, where we can make extended anti-venoms. Look up venom sacks from Araxite. I'm very aware of what those are. I have them in my bank, so I have some. But so basically what happens is you get hit by the boss. Now you're venomed. Then you use a venom sac. Then you get hit by the boss, and then you're venomed again. So I don't think that's a good long-term solution. I think the solution is either Serpent Helm and take the L on damage, or you need to get 90 Herb Lore and then farm a ton of Antidote plus. You should do mixology and spam farm runs. That's actually what I'm doing every single day. But even then, it's only 40K per hour. So I don't have many hours off stream to dedicate to Herb Lore. I'm trying my best. Like I said, probably an hour or two of mixology every day is about all I can take mentally. So it's only 40K XP per hour to do mixology. So that's not going to get me there anytime in the next week or two. And most of the good Herb Lore experience comes passively from like miscellanea and then doing doing farm runs. One kill trick. Try a 1 kill trip with no anti-venom. Use the Serpent Helm already? I don't have one. So I'm thinking about maybe getting one, and then while I'm farming Zora, we'll get a bunch of antidotes. I didn't realize what a situation a Raxor was going to be with the anti-venom wall that we're hitting. How long does anti-venom plus last for? Or anti-venom plus? $94 Herb Lore, anti-venom. It says it lasts for 3.6 minutes. Okay, I actually think that what we could do, guys, is probably try the Cure Me spell today. And we would only press Cure Me right as the venom was about to tick. The extended one requires same Herb Lore level and it's 6 minutes. Okay, nice. Okay, Cure Me is Law Rune, Astral, and Lunar. Okay. So we can actually just press this to cure ourselves. Let's give this a shot. Because if this works, this is a long-term temporary solution. A temporary solution that will work until we just hit 90 herb lore passively in a few weeks. From just making our potions. Our Raynars and Snap runs with Torso runs. This would provide us unlimited amount of kills. Wait, I need to buy astral runes. Chat, does scar mining work with astral runes? To accumulate large stacks of commonly used runes, chaos, death, blood, and soul runes. Okay, mangled. Scarmine Astrals is trolling. So I should just hop. I should just world hop in. Okay. I need 2 astrals per cure. We're probably going to be curing at least 5 times per kill. Maybe more. I need this seal of passage. When you get poisoned, you can just click your HP orb and it will cast. Yes. I remember that tech. All right, we're going to try and find astrals to buy. Let's see if there's any available on any worlds. You don't need this seal anymore because you did Fremi Elite. That's good comms. Australian worlds. These have to be the best worlds for buying runes, right? Nobody would ever come to Australian worlds. Okay. There it is. 250 banger. The 2,000 skill total worlds. Maybe we should milk those. We tried this 1,500. All right, the high skill level worlds are looking good. How many do you need? A couple thousand, maybe. I don't want to have to come back and buy them later. Let's try 1750 world. Nice. There's a 200. There's a mastering mixology world. Is there any reason you'd ever be on this world when you're doing master mixology? Any speed benefit? The vibes? Chill with the bots? Suffering together? All of that's making sense to me. Well, actual 0 on this one. Wait, the 2000 Australian world. This has got to be a full boat right here. Guaranteed. Dude, that guy is just bottom. That guy's literally taking my strat. All right, I got a better strat. The German worlds. Nobody buys astral runes on German worlds. Yo, Lone, what's good, bro? I've got almost 3K, so we'll probably call it after like one more full boat of I can find a good world. A Hydra tail, nice. Probably good on astrals. Yeah, I just want them to have them in the bank, so I don't have to do this again anytime soon. Everyone's hopping around and buying them. Would it break the game if they just made buying runes from the shop unlimited? Because people are just going to hop around and buy them anyway. Varla has no stock on most shops and it's just fine. That's interesting. I wonder what the reasoning on the limiting, the main reason on the limiting of runes in the shops is. Okay, let's take a look, guys. It's going to be our first attempt at Rancour. Without using anti-venoms. We don't need death runes anymore. Because we're not thralling or death charging. Okay. This is going to be the new setup for now. No reason for the book, actually. Swap your spellbook for thralls? Wait. Mainstay, bro. We're using Cure Me. We're using Lunars. That's the strat today. Because I'm gonna eventually run out of anti-venoms, so I want to see if we could do this without anti-venoms until we get to extended anti-venoms. He's saying to bring runes for thralls and spellbook swap. I don't think I'm gonna do that. -5 in inventory slots for thralls. I'm not sure that's worth. We've got 3,300 astral runes in here. All right, is the prediction over with? Let's see what the prediction's looking like. 22% on yes for getting a Nox Hally piece today. You might want to SBS for death charge. Chat, this isn't working. I'm still venomed. Because you're still getting hit? Okay. I'm gonna have to get used to doing all the mechanics while doing Cure Me every 12 seconds. Okay. Second. Trying to get the timing back down.
Combat task completed.
Whew. All right, got some TPs there. This is going to be tough to learn with This is gonna be really tough for me to learn for a bit. With the Cure Me, because I think it stops your Cure Me stops your auto, so it reduces your DPS by like every 15 seconds. You're gonna lose an auto attack to use Cure Me. Check the Venom plugin. Poison or Venom? Visual indication of Venom damage. Venom timer overlay. Cure Me doesn't lose DPS. Okay. That's good to know. I thought it did. Let's do that. Just have the top two options on Venom checked. Okay. Let's see how this works. You only need to cure once every 2 minutes. Are you sure? What's your Doom log looking like? I have the Eye of Ayak and nothing else. Where's the Venom timer overlay? Does anybody see it or know how I get it to show? Okay, I see Venom in 17. Looks like I didn't one-shot that because I wasn't range potted. Not really sure why I'm running here. Must have been a misclick. Looks like I missed the timer on the dodge there. Okay, it's not showing me the Venom damage anymore. Maybe the plugin broke or something. Moving. All right, one U seed. Right now it's looking like a 1-kill trip unless I can lock in a bit more. I think I'm getting hit a lot off Looks like I missed both of my hammers there.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
Yeah.
Completed.
It went right back on the spot where I was going to go to. I thought I got underneath them in time. And then I got hit by the thing. Man, this is going to be tough to get down, but maybe it won't be so bad once I get used to it. As long as we're getting 2 kill trips, it's okay, but I might run out of food too. It's looking rough all around for killing a Rancour at this point in time. It's looking really rough, just all around looking really rough. I don't have a quest cape. I have Artie. Yo, are you grinding Cerberus too? I have 350 kills on him and I have a stored task, so we could do that whenever. I might be leaning a bit more towards farming a Serpent Helm until we get extended anti-venoms, because even if I had 90 Herblore, I still wouldn't have enough anti-venoms currently to make endless amounts of anti-venoms needed to kill this boss. So farming for a Serpent Helm would give us anti-venoms, and then we could maybe use that until we hit 90 Herblore. Would you guys use Serpent Helm or Cure Me and Slayer Helm? If those were your 2 options, you can use Serpent Helm or you have to use Slayer Helm plus Cure Me. Cure and Slayer. Time wasted getting Serpent Helm is not worth. How did you insta wield all of that gear? I right clicked on the grave and clicked loot, and then there's some setting where it equips all of your items for you. There's like a setting that you can do somewhere. I'm not really sure where the setting is, but I remember clicking it at some point. So right now, I'm using a lot of food. I can probably get 2 kill trips maximum if I really min-max the Cure Me spell and do the mechanics correctly. 2 kill trips is fine, but that's a 2 kill trip using 16 food per trip. Araxor is a bit more consuming of consumes, I guess. What do you call your supplies? It's a bit more supply intensive than I thought it was going to be. Maybe we're just very bad right now and it gets better. I don't have a Blood Fury. I don't have anything that would actually help me kill this boss. Okay, let's just keep trying the Cure Me for a bit and see if we can just perfect this and see how it gets. Teleport. Wait, I have a teleport on me. We can just go straight there. Okay. So this anti-venom thing, it's bugged. It doesn't work all the time, but like I'm poisoned right now and it says damage here, but it's not showing over my head. I don't know when it's going to kick in. I'll just manually monitor it. Ten seconds. Okay, so it doesn't work until after it hits you. Cure now. Double eat. Move here. And then we're going to kill this next ranger. Cure me. And then we have a white spider next. Looks like I stopped right on the top of some stuff there. Okay, that wasn't terrible. I have to remember to ignore the white spider at the very end. Okay, swap for the first hit. We missed that one. I'm gonna have to do one hit, swap back, go for another one. We landed that one. Okay, in position here. Cure me, swap this, attack here. Double eat. Move here. White spider next. Cure now. Swapping. Red spider next. Need him to come through the boss. In position to kill green soon. Cure. Okay, going underneath. All right, that was better. We even got some good step unders there until we ran out of room. Wine of Zammy. I don't know. Maybe we can get a 3-kill trip here. It could be kind of close, though. Little risky, but we could try it. Swap that back. I don't know if that hammer landed. Cure. Moving these. Moving back into position for green mob soon. Cure. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't misclick. White spider soon. Kill it. Cure. Okay, underneath. No, no, just go regular. Just go regular. Step back. Moving. Nice. 3-kill trip with the Cure Me. Two magic seeds. Whoo! And we had food left over, so we're getting better now. That's the same amount of kills I was getting with the anti-venoms. So this is actually better than wasting anti-venoms. If we can get this down clean, I might be able to get 4-kill trips. Where do you get your playlist for stream? I randomly play a different radio on Spotify every day, so sometimes I'll play my own playlist. That's usually when you hear the medieval tavern music. But any of the EDM stuff, I usually just type in a radio or something like that. That's usually where I get it from. Oops. So this is a 3-kill trip that we can pretty much sustain infinitely as long as we have the food. Which... Karambwans for me are infinite right now. I'm almost able to catch sharks soon. And I have a ton of sharks that I can cook. I like, not a ton, but 267 of them. So that's not bad. Okay. Let's try for a 4-kill trip right here. You'll get a decent amount of raw sharks and monkfish here. So the Araxor does provide me with some food, huh? I need my tile indicators on. Good, clean.
Combat task completed.
Nice, got the veteran task there. Couple of antidotes. So I use like 6 food there. Man, he does die a lot faster when you can get the walk under. I've got to figure out how to consistently get walk unders and not panic. Are you shift clicking to get under? Yeah. So the thing is like once I fill up this row, I don't really know what to do. So you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 step unders. I don't know what to do after the 5th step under. So I've got to come up with a strategy for that. Oh shit, I just... please, 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 please put on the right weapon and attack, man. Okay, so I've got 5 step unders here. Here we go. This is just super tragic that I'm not able to get underneath here. Yeah, this is really bad. Now I've messed it up. I have to double eat here for a second. And then just do regular strat for a bit. Once I lose it, man, it is over with. It is rough to get it back. And then, so the problem is like, I want to milk all the tiles, but then if I go to the tile to the right, it pushes me this way and it ruins my step. So like, it throws me off if that happens. Stepping one tile under, I don't think is enough. Turn the Venom timer off. It's awful. Damn it. Dude, when the boss moves, it's so shitty. That is rough. No, I mean, it's so easy to just do the step under and then go back and do that. But what do you do when all the venom is like taken up, you know? Like when you have venom underneath where you're supposed to go and you have nowhere to step, then I have to maybe walk back. Yeah, but whenever I step back, then he melees me on that tile. Then I get three acid on the tile that I'm standing. Then I step under him and it's too late. The timing is rough. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I always want to step under because it is more damage. And then so what I do is if I can step under, I step under. If I can't, then I just don't. And I can do the no step under, but I can really feel how much slower it is now that I've been doing the step unders. So I'm trying to figure out a way to consistently do the step under even after it gets messed up. Instead of clicking on him to hit, click on the tile you want to move to and hit. Hey, that's a great advice, actually. So just step under him to an empty tile, then move to a new tile, and then go right back underneath. And then move. So click under. So click. Because you only want to be under him for one tick. Okay, hammer landed. In position to kill white. 10 seconds on cure. Okay, we cure that. Moving and then positioning for red. Cure in 5. One more hit. Double cure there. Moving soon. Now. Double cure in 6. Back in position to kill green. Green's up now. Swapping. Back to boss. Cure me now. Good. Stepping under. Attacking. Stepping under. Attacking. Stepping under. Attacking. One more space. Normal move here. Normal move. Normal move, dead here. Nope, he's still alive. That's okay. That's okay. That was almost a 0 food. Guys, that was almost a 0 food kill. That was a 1 food Araxor kill. When it's clean underneath him, it's way easier. Pre-swap to Dragon Hammer. Back to Mock Waddles. It lands. 15 seconds on cure. Range boss or range ad spawning soon. Kill the range ad. Okay, get ready to move. Double cure now. He should be doing a special here. There it is. Okay, we're in position for red mob. Potting up. 9 seconds. Double cure after next hit. It's my bad. This is a white mob, which is... I was out of position for. Red mob is next. Now we move into position for red mob. Go left. Cure now. We can double heal on the next move. Double heal and cure on the next move. Now. And double cure. Perfect. In position for green mob, which we're going to leave alive. Okay, he should be phasing soon. Now we swap. Pumping. Cure. Let's go. We're not using any food. Guys, that is 2 kills. We haven't used any food at all. Like 3 food total. Missed my hammer there, though. This can be rough. Okay, now we're moving through. Gonna have to range pot here. Cure me in 10. We double eat this. And swap to range mob. White mob next. Double cure here. Ready to swap now. I could try a dragon hammer here. Okay, that lands. Nice. I need to back up 1 space. This one I'm kind of bad at. Not even gonna lie. This one, I'm just kind of bad at it. I want to move back 1 space. And then I want to move here. Cure me. Accidentally pressed the wrong thing. We're walking. Falling behind, so it's super tough for me to get back into it. We're just gonna have to go regular mode here for a bit. Backing up. That was rough. Cure me. Harvest. TP. Whew. First kills were good, but if I get the one where you have to put the stuff on the ground, dude, that makes it way harder. I'll get better at it though. You just have to remember to double click cure me every 15 seconds until it's like a rhythm. Think you're ready to start dragging the spiders to the eggs now. Also a tip, every hit Araxor does, you move 3 tiles without magic attack. Oh, okay. So after Araxor's attack, you can move 3 tiles to reposition. So you guys are, whenever there's a red spider, you're baiting Araxor to the next sack and having the red spider blow up the sack and hit Araxor at the same time. You can, but you've got a ballista. You're losing just, yeah, you're losing, a ballista is like 7 ticks, so you're losing 2 auto attacks to shoot. You're losing 2 auto attacks to shoot an ad when the ad could already be dead. So maybe I start pre-positioning the boss. Whenever I see the red egg, I start pre-positioning the boss to move in position towards blowing up the next egg that's going to spawn. What's the plugin that recreates your inventory? It is called Inventory Setups. Most people just blow up the white egg. So I shouldn't even blow up the green egg. I should just move in position for the next white egg. So I have a green and then a white egg and then a red. So you move Araxor here. That was too early on the move. Double click to cure. So I got hit there and the egg didn't even die. Is that normal? It did die? Okay, it did die. Dude, how'd that hit me? I have no food left. You're going under him a tick early. That's why he keeps moving. Okay. How does a step under kill the boss faster? Apparently he hits himself when you're underneath him. And that's why it does a lot more damage, because you're using the boss's damage as your damage. He does die a lot quicker. You can very noticeably feel it when you're doing it correctly. Which I am very seldomly doing. Are you doing it blind or watching guides? Oh, I watched a guide. I'm just not very good at following the guide yet because I don't have enough reps. I also just tried something new on that last one. So when I was doing it the way that I was doing it, I did like 3 in a row I did 3 kills, barely used any food, but I just tried doing something new as well. And then there's a bit RNG on some of the special attacks where he puts the poison on you, and everywhere you move, you create a new line of poison. That one is a bit harder for me to deal with than the other ones. Yeah, all it's going to be is just reps at this point. It's just repetition and getting the rhythm. Repetition and rhythm. Control click. I am control clicking for it. I am walking for it. Okay, we did get a dragon hammer hit there. Nice. Just gonna go regular style and just kill them for now. The green one we can ignore. Okay, got the timing down now a little bit better. I think I'm okay with just shooting the mobs for now since I one-shot them. It's just going to be a little bit cleaner for me. And then eventually maybe we'll get into baiting and using the red mob to explode. Did I walk into that? Nice, hammer lands. That is not a dodge if it's on the corner. No. I just got magic attacked from that. Toadflax. Zero on the hammer. Crap. Maybe we can get a kill if we play really clean here. Damn, no Dragon Warhammer. The DPS is so much lower, guys. That was a good move. That was a good move right there. Good moves. All right, we're getting better at this, boys. We're getting better at the timing and the rhythm. MP Guns with the 8-monther. Thank you, MP. Guys, I have to be so incredibly locked in for this boss. It is insane. You have to be absolutely dialed to 11. Otherwise, you get hit by the venom. You misplace the venom on the ground. ALQ. You might be getting better, but I'm getting worse by watching. That's not true. You guys are getting better by watching me, right? I'm getting a Sardon watching this content? Okay. And my prayer's draining like crazy, just running in. Alright, screw it. Just leave it on. Landed it. No. This guy's ruining my step unders, bro. Some TPs. The lander, let's go. The vids are good watches. Yo, thank you, Wingo. I have another video I was trying to post today, but I'm not allowed to post it yet. We are suffering from a success with the sponsor, man. The sponsor hasn't approved the video yet. These weapons any good at Rancour? I would say they are better than not having a weapon. That's about all that I know, though. The Mbappes is what I call them. Oh, no. Step under. Feel the rhythm. Feel the ride. Let's go. Guys, we're feeling it now. We are feeling it now, boys. The 59er, let's go. Potting. Preserve on. Max DPS there, walking it out. I'm gonna eat on the walkout here. Double cure. Prayer pot, swap to range, kill this. Swap back melee. In position to kill white egg. Actually we want to go back this way because he's gonna hit us with the special. And then we want to walk this out. There we go. Double cure. Got hit there on accident. Swap that. Kill there. Pot up. Swap back melee. I'm going to walk him back one on the next auto. Okay. We're going the distance here. Next auto, we're coming back this way. Okay, we've got a red. I'm going to double cure this. Move in here. Okay, we can step under for one hit. Actually, we could do 3. Not bad. Might be able to do one more kill. Nice, we got an extra prayer pot too. Couple wild pies if we get crazy low. Big 81 on the spec. Cure there. Should have the special attack soon. Hopefully it's not the ass one. Nice, we got the good one. Okay. Green egg we could probably ignore. Oh shit, I messed up my weapons. Cure.
Combat task completed.
A Rancour speed trialist. 114, 141 new best. Damn. Can we do another kill here? Only have like 2 food. Gonna have one more white egg soon. Whoo! The no food kill right there. Another 6 antidotes. All right, we are clean with it now, boys. We are way more clean with it than we were a second ago. Whew. There's always going to be like little things that you can do to improve. I really don't know if I can weave in a spell book swap into a thrall right now, if that's actually worth. I might play worse if I do that. I think I'm going to continue doing this. We're getting like 5 kill trips and speed trialists with this method, so I don't know if there's any reason to try to push that limit just yet until we get a few more kills and this becomes mundane and easy, and then maybe we'll try working in more advanced strats later. We could spellbook. How many more runes would I have to bring for a thrall? So I have 1 slot. Configure. How many more runes? I think I would need soul rune. I don't like to use my extra spec. I don't have extra spec room right now. Fire, blood, and soul. Okay, fire, blood. So that's 2 more slots in my inventory gone. Aether Catalyst. And you need a book? -3 slots in my inventory for thralls? No, guys, no. No. And then you're telling me, guys, you're telling me to bring 3 extra slots for thralls, and then bring Surge Pot, and then bring another spec weapon? You want me to just get rid of half my inventory? I don't know, man. I think what I'm doing right here is pretty good. Drop the Dragon Warhammer. He's giga weak to crush. You don't need the accuracy. No, I feel it when I feel the damage when I don't hit him with it. Sorry, bud. I'm going to keep doing what works for me. This is working really well. So yeah, that's the thing is like whenever I'm doing something, I'm getting every single thing that I'm not doing, and then I have to decide if that's a good idea to try, or if, you know, if I'm kind of maxed out on what I'm capable of at this point, and like then I'm min-maxing inventory slots to try and get as much kills as possible. And with less food, it's probably less kills per trip. What I'm trying to do right now is min-max kills per trip. So everything that is more DPS doesn't actually equal more kills per trip, because you're sacrificing inventory slots to get that DPS gain, which I don't think is going to be worth. So I think this particular inventory is very good, and it works really well for me. I think I'm going to stick with the strat that is going well for me. I could bring 1 extra food if I equip the Warhammer and the Defender. And now I have to just drop the food on the ground. Actually, no, I won't. No, I won't. Hold on. Let me refresh this inventory. This is the best inventory so far. And then we deposit two porks to the cave. Then we TP. And then we move the food. Yeah, perfect. Now we're gaming. Got hit by 6 poison damage there. A little late on that one. Huge misclick there. Not a bad recovery, though. Guys, this is going to be better. This is good. I'm really glad that we found a way to kill this guy without having to have herb lore. Because that was going to depress me a little bit, knowing that I can't kill this boss until I had 90 herb lore. Because that is not a grind I really want to do. I would much rather just wait and do it passively. These kills, these trips, these supplies that we're using... Totally happy with it. I'm fine with it. I know it's not ideal, but this is great. We're getting the kills, man. We're able to farm the boss. And eventually, one day, we'll just have 90 herb lore, and then we can use venoms if we feel like it. Okay, we can ignore this next one. Man, when you miss the rhythm on it, though, it is punishing. Whew. Nice. 78 on the Warhammer there. Gotta move to this side for the red mob. Moving here. Walking it out. One step back. Walking it out now. Missed a hit on that damage. Okay, we're going to be able to use this bomb. Walking it out here. This bomb should come in and do some big damage during the last phase. Going to be a little risky. Got like 3 double hits in there. We're not going to greet it. Not double hits, but step unders. Some toad flax. Nice. Maybe we can send one more kill. Ooh, I missed that Warhammer. We get another Warhammer soon. This is why I don't like to use spec, because if I miss Warhammer, I want to be able to send another Warhammer when it's up. There you go. That one lands. Now we're back on track. Double cure. No. Try to get some double hits in here. Nice. Got the step unders there at the end. Clean. Whoo! All right. We're farming this guy. Yo, Bailey Davis, thank you very much for the 3 months. Are you guys doing raids today? So we do raids on Fridays. Last Monday, me and Palomar were trying to learn Yama Godfly. And that is the hardest thing I've done in RuneScape so far. It's not even close. There's so much going on at one time to get the maximum amount of DPS off with every tick. But there was a few times when I did it perfectly, and it was just the most satisfying thing. So I definitely want to challenge myself and get better at that. For the step under, you can use the first row of tiles as well. You can step under 2 tiles, use that row, then step under using the 1 tile. Wait, I'll try that. I'll actually try that on this one. Seeing the skill progression in real time is cool. Yo, thanks, Areno. You have to move out diagonally, though. There's a chance you will be hit. You have to move out diagonally. If you're only 1 tile underneath him, you have to move out diagonally. Glowy, what's up? Are you winning? We are now. We're at 42 Araxor kills. I was definitely stressing that I wasn't going to be able to get any Araxor kills in at all, because I didn't have 90 Herblore yet, but the Cure Me tech is where it's at. This is... I mean, this isn't bad. The Cure Me thing isn't bad at all. It's just as good as Extended Anti-Venoms, I guess. Because you're not losing ticks, so... I wouldn't say just as good, but it's fine. It works. I got hit there. Joker was using the Cure Me tech as well? Okay. I was wondering how he was doing this. I thought he was 90 Herblore, though. I forget it. It's really, really, really tough to get the step back back under control because I'll move under him to try to reset it, and then he'll move. So then I know I'm like a 2 ticks ahead or whatnot. It's tough. Move. Missed that. Cure soon. Swap soon. Swapping now. Into the cure. Then we're going to pre-position for the red egg. I'm just moving into stuff and getting hit because I'm not thinking about it. I have to double eat. Cure. Moving back out of the way of this, and then I'm in range for the green. We don't have to kill green though, especially if we do a step back right now. Okay, when he goes to next phase, we double cure, swap here, step under. Do that. That's crazy. We got the step under back. I'm too soon though. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, dude. I did not do enough damage there. Alright, we have to dip. Actually, we just got a trip extension. Oh, shit. I keep clicking this. Quick prayer. Move. Move. Whew. 3 TPs? Nice. I'm 1,400 dells deep with no drop. Sorry to hear that, Slime. Yeah, that's more than me. So you are going to have more dopamine when you do get the drop than I did when I got my drop. So think about it like that. Stay positive, bro. You can also use the step under to kill the white spawn if it's out during that phase. The step under can kill the white spawn. I mean, sometimes I ignore the white spawn and maybe that's why he just kind of dies on his own. I think I might be accidentally doing that on occasion. Sometimes you're just accidentally good at the game. Doesn't happen much, but sometimes it happens for me, guys. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes we get a little accidental. Chat, should I show you guys? Should I show you guys a little sneak peek of the video? That's coming out tomorrow, hopefully. I mean, I was supposed to post today, but I can't post it yet. Maybe I should show you guys a little sneak peek of it. I'm excited to post this one. All right. One second. How do I get sound on this video? 1 second. I have to add something that can provide sound for that video. Let's do this. Properties, media player. All right. You guys ready for the... I can only show you the first 15 seconds. Boom. All right, guys, that's a video coming out tomorrow. Yeah. So that was me doing some cool stuff. So big announcement whenever that video comes out. You might be able to figure out what it is. You made that animation? No. Unfortunately, I'm not that skilled. I don't have that much time either. Those animations take a lot of time. I do want to learn how to do it one day, though. At least to make some cool thumbnails. Look good. Notice you're wearing some pegs. Yeah, I told the editor to give me Guthix green boots, and he was like, he put Pegasians. It's okay, though. He cooked with it. Oh, I forgot the pot. Double eat soon. White egg next. Cure. Okay, now we can blast. Alright, we're gonna have to just do this normal. Ooh, extra shark. Deposit that. Nice. A little trip extender every now and then is nice. We'll take those drops all day. Cure here. Move soon. Moving. Position for red after this. Cure after next hit. Move here. Going back. Green next. Cure. Move back 2 steps, so we're in range of green. After the XP drop, we swap. Swap back. Can double eat after next cure. Now, moving. Double eat. Ready to kill white. Okay, doing the step under after this hit. Now. And we're gonna let the spider blow him up. Double heal. That was not very clean, but we got it done. Better at recovering now than I was. 45 earth orbs. Uh-oh. Moving. My potion fell off. Cure. Double eat. Position for red. There's a lot going on in this Araxor fight, guys. Guys, RuneScape gets a lot easier once you have all the items. You know? Feel like I'm always playing on hard mode over here. That's crazy. It's crazy that my shot didn't even go off there either. Whew. Be a bit risky, but we might be able to do one more kill there. Don't even tell me Alfie got a T-bow too. How am I the only one without one? Now? This is about to be clean right here, guys. Clean right there. We set that up nicely. 24 Mortmeyer fungus. Trash. Alfie has 3 T-bows and 8,000 KC. Jesus. That's pretty crazy, guys. That is pretty crazy. First purple? Oh my god.
Are you freaking? What? I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh, it's twisted though! No! No way! Oh my gosh! What? Oh my gosh! I don't believe it! What? Oh my gosh! Actually happened! What?
Damn.
Do you have the nerve to look at me like
I thought it was an arcane! I thought it was an arcane! Oh my gosh, we got a T-bow!
Damn.
What? Wait, what did the group say? I can't wear it. I can't even wear it. Oh my gosh.
Range level 85? Alfie doesn't even have 85 range and he already has a T-bow. What? Oh my God, bro. What does he do on a group? How does he have a 10,000? He's got 10,000 soul runes and he just green logs moons. So Alfie just basically he rushes perilous moons, green logs it, and then goes right into raids. Damn. That's the meta right now. Dude, congrats to Alfie for getting a freaking T-bow, dude. That's maybe one day I will have a T-bow as well, you guys. That is awesome. Easy Bofa skip. Sometimes you spoon it. Chat, if you got a T-bow, would you skip Bofa grind? Would you skip? Just completely skip CG. Definitely. Bofa can't be replaced, but it's skippable. Cox without Bofa is ass. Using a Ladle and Blue Moon or Warp Scepter. I mean, it's not great, but it works. Oh, yeah. What do you do for dragon arrows? Wait, if you get a T-bow, guys, do you immediately start the amethyst grind? You immediately start the amethyst grind. Oof. 92 mining. Yikes. I'll see you in a month of star mining. You could just use rune. Alfie gets that in 3 days. What? From was he 3-tick sand mine? You have 92 mining and you hate skilling? Dude, I did 92 mining completely AFK, just hitting the stars for like a month. I don't remember any of this. Like the last 20 levels of mining, I don't remember any of it. I was not really actively participating in it mentally. So that's the best way for me to do it, because I will burn out of skilling very quickly. All right, we are 49 Araxors in. We're going to 69 for the Gamba here. We're doing 50 Araxor kills. Guys, we're actually getting like 4 or 5 kill trips in right now, which is very good. Looking to the drag method? Yeah, we're not doing any. We're just gonna stick to the method that I'm doing right now. It's what's consistent. It's about what's consistent. Not necessarily the best, because you could use somebody else's method and just fail it all day long. It's about what's consistent for you. This method is really consistent for me right now, so I'm going to stick with this. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm on the last part already. I was not looking at his health. I have to stop. This is bad. Yeah, I have to pay attention. I have to be thinking about the future, not the present. Now, if I start reacting, it's over. Okay. Dragon Warhammer, pray, special attack, check pot, preserve, attack, swap, get ready for white. Ready to move here? Hopefully it's not the crappy one. Okay. It's splash. Cure. The cure was late there. Actually pre-position for red. Moving now. Perfect time on the cure. Position for green. Okay, transition soon. Okay. Killing that guy with the step under. Double cure. I was a tick late on that other step under. Might be able to do one more kill. Should be able to do one more kill. Swap here. Spec lands. White's going to be the first. We're going to have to pot. Eat. Swap. Cure soon. Next attack, we cure. Position for red. Next attack cure. Now. Moving now. Moving back. We have white soon, but I could probably kill it with step unders. Nice step unders there.
Combat task completed.
Swimming in venom. Nice. The swimmer. Grandmaster combat task. Dang it. Hammer did not land. I was trying to sneak in one more kill on this trip. The walkthrough? No. The tanker? This is going to be rough, guys. We got to play super clean for the rest of this. No food left. Could be an 07 here. I think I was control clicking to try to walk under the boss and it wasn't working, so it's supposed to be shift click. It's shift click. That's tough because I got the control click mechanic, but I also got... That was bad overlap. If I didn't get that, it was easy. And it really sucks when you get the walk it out mechanic and you phase them at the same time. Yo, Power, thank you very much for the five months. You do not want that to happen. That is a bad overlap. No Port Sarum spirit tree. I have a bunch of spirit trees I could plant somewhere, but I didn't know where to plant them. I have the spirit tree saplings. You should. They take forever to grow. I have 4 spirit tree saplings. I just didn't know where to plant them. Port Sarum would be a good one because sometimes I have to go there and I use the Falador port. I'm not going to use any Burning Claw specs because I use Dragon Warhammer. And sometimes it misses and I'll need the extra 50 to try to land it. Yeah, we'll plant it. Okay. Potting up. Cure. We got hit by that first tick. That was not far enough. Next auto we cure. And then swap. Moving. And we got hit there again. Curing. Move here for red. Next auto we cure. Move. Curing. Green next. We're going to ignore green and just pump. Double cure. Yeah. Yeah, the cure me method is very good, guys. If you don't have 90 herb lore, this has got to be the best way to do a Raxor. See, that Dragon Warhammer missed. But I'll get another one soon. That's why I don't like to use any other spec weapons, because now, even though my Dragon Warhammer missed, I can still get another one off here. Perfect, that one lands. I want to move away from this corner. There it is. We'll have red next. Next auto we cure. Now. And move. Moving.
Level up completed.
Attack level 95. Let's go. Next attack we cure. Can swap for this. Damage is a bit low on this one. We're going to kill white. Now. Okay, we should have boss now. We should be pushing. One more auto, then we step under. Now. That was late. I think I fixed it there. I did. Nice. Clean. I was late there. Not clean. I was I fixed it and then I was late. One U seed hype. I cannot Dragon Warhammer off the rip here. You're gonna have to wait for it. Yo, what up, Quad? How's it going? Very good, my man. Very good. We are getting this boss down. Gonna have to repot. Curing now. Moving soon. Baiting this way. There it is. We move. Okay, we pot. 16 seconds. Setting up for red. We're gonna move and now cure on the run. Good. And we move back into position for green. "12 seconds on the cure. Green now. Going for the hammer. Hammer lands. Cure. I was a second tick late on the cure. Moving. Forgot to hammer earlier on. We'll have a white egg soon. Now. Okay, we should be able to blast now. Okay, there it is. Step under, attack. Step under, attack. Step under, attack. We're not going to step under here. Then we step under. Then we attack. We're early here. Moving. Let that kill it. Cure. Little sketch. I think we could do one more. Double rune plate legs. Gonna be very sketch, and we have no Warhammer. We'll have it in a minute. Started got my T-bow yesterday. Hype. Let's go. Hell yeah, Zap. How'd it feel, bro? Curing. Moving soon. We want to move to this spot right here. Could probably bait the boss a little bit closer to this red. Okay, boss, he explodes here. Okay, there's the hammer. I did it late again. Have a white egg soon. We're actually really good for step unders at this spot if we can push before the next. Nice. Should have big DPS right here. Cure. We're clean with it now. We're very clean with it. It would be a 0 food kill if we did another trip or another kill there. I mean, guys, even with the cure me, we might be able to get like what, 6 kill trips with the mock waddles. The mock waddles are going in. People were hating on the mock waddles. You guys are sleeping on the best weapons. These are the weapons that are getting it done right now. People don't know about it. This is hidden tech. Refresh the inventory and then go back to the drop page. Port back. You're gonna get a ton of earth orbs, start buying battle staffs each day. If I wanted to get max, if I wanted to max my account, I would probably do that, but we missed the first one. We land the second one. Go here. Not used to getting red first. Walk it out. I'm gonna get mage there. Yo, two-hand Danny, thank you very much for the sub. The 5-monther. And we're walking down Broadway here. I'm not curing. Then we have to kill that. I really don't like this attack. Go. I see what you mean by the step back has to be, if you step underneath one, you have to manually step and then step to the, you have to corner tile step it. But you can still get him to hit, he'll still hit himself if you're one tile under, but then you have to change your movement. You can't auto attack to just push back. That was some good tech from, that was some good tech. Danny, what is L2? What does 2H stand for, by the way? L2H. No anti-venom? No, sir. We have no anti-venom. I thought that was an L. Is that a 1 in your name? 12H? Oh, it's 12H. I thought it was L2H. So it's 12H. My bad. Cure. Move. I'm gonna get hit by a special there. Step under. I'm late. Yep. I'm late. Moving. Gonna double eat. Just gonna try to recover here. That was bad. But could have been worse for sure. Could have been worse for sure. Potting. Gosh, you have to do so much on this boss. It's a very involved. Maybe a lot less involved if you don't have to spam cure me every 15 seconds. Okay. Got into a good position. Not bad. Come do Cox. Eventually we'll do some Cox. Probably not right now. This is my very first Araxor task ever, and you're asking me to abandon it? Yeah, how are we ever going to do Araxor if we never do Araxor? Forgot the cure. Go. Got hit by the poison there. I think we definitely ignore this, phase him, and then camp here. Nice. Harvest. Venoms. Ooh. I don't know why I drank that prayer pot. That was -1 dose of prayer pot. I think that was a 4 trip right there. A 4 trip Araxor. That's not bad. Honestly, 4 triple Raxors are pretty good. I mean, if I can get maybe sometimes I can squeeze 5 or 6 if I get a supply drop. Okay. We 9 more kills on the Gamba. Maybe we get a Rancour today. Or a Noxer piece. A Noxer piece would go kind of crazy. Potting, curing. Dex prayer would be crazy. That's true. It wouldn't help me with this, but it would be crazy. Movement. Good movement. Kill white. So now we want to bait the spit to right here. Now we move, position for red. Cure me after that attack. That's perfect. 1 tile up. Now we get the explosion from red. Big dam. Good. I'm going to bait this over to the middle here. Looks like I got hit right there. That is not what we want. I think we phase this guy really soon. Double cure me. Swap to that. Attack. A little soon on the movement. Get that rhythm. Lost it right there a bit, but we can just go to regular now. Cure. Just keep it locked in. Swap back. Harvest here. Keep preserve on. Open with the spec. Swapping it up. You're a beast. Thank you, D3. Did the hammer spec land? I don't remember. I'm hammer specking again because I have no memory of it. Curing. Nice. We bait the next spit over in this corner. Come back. There it is. Now we bait for red. This tile is bis. Forgot the cure. The cure tech feeling great. It's feeling awesome right now. Cure tech is working perfectly. Next attack, we cure. Then we're moving. And then we're baiting that over here. Perfect. Oh, we're already in the final phase. Let's see if I can get back online for the step unders. I'm a little too fast with it. I got it back on now. Nice. Cure it quickly. Turn prayers off. Pot up. Double eat. Looting. Double death runes. No spec energy right now. We're gonna have to just go without it. I'm gonna mark this tile and color it white as the start tile. Just so I know where the start of it is. Okay. And cure now. Gotta remember to spec when it's up in half a spec bar, moving. Perfect. Next thing that happens is red, so we go this tile. Need to rearrange pot. Can re-attack pot as well. Missed the cure there by just a few seconds. So we need to Dragon Warhammer spec after we run. That is not a spec. That is a change of prayer, which completely ruins me. Then I unclick my spec. Now we're on cooldown again. And then we hit that. We need to double eat for the mistakes. Check the prayer. And then try to get right back on track. And then next attack we cure. And then move. Okay, white spawns soon. Can cure off of that. I think we should move boss a little bit. One more attack, we move boss. Right here is money. Right here is money for final phase. Okay. Good. No. Move. Move. Step under there for the extra dam. Good recover. It's gonna be a lot of eating. We could do one more kill. Yeah, missing a spec. That double spec, I should not have double spec'd there. Maybe I do bring a surge pot in case one of my Dragon Warhammer specs misses. Could keep it cleaner. Hopefully I just never miss. That would be ideal. Irvin, thank you very much for the prime. Guys, I'm really excited to show this new YouTube video. Hopefully, hopefully the sponsor approves it here soon. And we can post it. Baiting. Now we're ready for red. Next attack, cure. I think we can ignore the, we can definitely ignore this. We're gonna pump here. That's big dam. Good movement. Might need to start bringing another prayer pot, guys. We could possibly do another trip or more kills if we bring more prayer now. It's looking very good. I learned about Death Charge way too late in my bossing. It's too good. Oh yeah, Death Charge is really good. I could spellbook swap. Nah, but dude, then it's -3 bag slots for spellbook swaps. I think we decided against it. Wait till you find out about double death charge. Without insulting you guys, I have double death charge. I'm familiar with it. I meant slime. Oh, okay. I thought you was talking to me. I was like, what? To get double death charge, guys, you have to do 100 Yama kills, and then you unlock a contract from Yama that gives you the unlock for it. How do you one-shot the little spiders? Heavy ballista, dragon javelins, divine range pot, praying deadeye. You probably don't need a range pot. You should calc it. When the range pot falls off, they don't die. Grats on Ballista. How annoying was that to get? It wasn't that annoying because I got it before I got my 4 Zenites. I got it before I got my 4 Zenites. So luckily, it just kind of happened, you know? The Spooner. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, do I have any more TPs? Yeah, I do. Wield both of these. TP. All right, we're going to go for a 5-kill trip right here. We're getting to 69 right now. Let's go, boys. Hopefully we get something right here. What's great is now we can farm this. We can farm Araxor anytime now. And he's pretty good Slayer XP, I heard, so... Like, this is exactly what we want in our life right here. This boss. And we already missed the Warhammer. That's going to put us behind a little bit. Green next. Yeah, the combat pod didn't go off. Thank you for saying that. So you can't hit without taking damage, huh? You can with a walk under? Oh, like a Wook's walk tech kind of thing? Spider eggs. That's so satisfying when done perfectly. Oh, it feels great. So when our Dragon Warhammer specs misses, then we have to wait for half a bar of spec to get one off. And we missed another one. I'm at 530 KC. No Fang or Hally pieces. Oh no. Don't worry, bro. I have to work for all of my stuff too. We understand each other. There's a lot of other people in the game that are getting spooned like Triumphant and Jokered, but us, like the hard workers, bro, like it's just crazy the stuff that we have to go through. Two dragon maces. What the heck? How did I get two dragon? Is that normal? Two dragon, double dragon mace drop? It is normal, okay. Debate. Bro, this is the cleanest Araxor kill ever. So I get hit by that. Well, we got it down now, boys. Yeah, we got that down. That crip walk on him. You got a crip walk on him for highest DPS. Seize up, homie. Hit the Raxon on the Miley Cyrus, bro. That's right. Boom. Guys, they don't know about Raxon on the Miley. That's advanced tech. Easy. $85 adamant? That's it? Bro, can we get one more kill with no food at all? Is that even possible? And our Warhammer misses. And I just got hit. It's a TP out. Dang it. I got range pot on though. Go, 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 go. 5 KC trips is all you need? Yeah, we're getting 4 to 5 right now. 4 to 5 KC trips right now. I think it's pretty good. Equip. For those. Can I use Bando's Godsword instead of Dragon Warhammer? No. Those are 2 different items. They work differently. You have to see which one is better for each situation that you're in. Nice, we land these. This one task is like 400k Slayer XP. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. Massive Slayer XP for a boss that we actually have to farm for a massive upgrade. The way that it should be, guys. That's how it should be. That's game design. No! The movement is too clean now. It's feeling fantastic, my boys. Boom, 54 on the Ope. Guys, that's 69 Araxor kills. 69. And we didn't get anything, so doubters are going to get paid out here. And that is not nice that the doubters are winning. However, it is also a little bit nice. $500 Araxor with not a single drop of any kind. That's not going to happen to me, right, guys? Didn't Joker get spooned here too? How are you supposed to know where those things are going? Dang. Joker had all but the pet with 674 KC. What is that, like 2-3 tasks? That's nothing. Got an idea. We'll let Araxor kill him like that. Go, 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 go. Snow Globe, thank you for the prime, dude. No. All right. Toad Flax and Wine of Zam. Should I repot? Send it. What's your next goal after Nox Hally? We're doing what it's called the early mid late game rotation. Early late game rotation. Yeah. We're kind of letting Slayer guide a lot of what we do right now. We'll have like 2 raid days per week. We'll do Yama. And then we'll do Slayer. And then we'll do Doom. And we'll just kind of see what we get. We'll just vibe with it. There's no real like... I'm not playing the game like LMGD where I lock myself into one place until I get everything, so... It's tough to be like, yo, what's your next goal? Because my next goal is legitimately like 40 different items. And I don't know which one of those items I'll get first. It'll kind of just be out of order and it'll just happen. Ooh, the trip extender? Do we send the no food? We send the no food kill here? Warhammer lands? We got the worst one. And I have to pot. Ooh, we might have to TP out. This one was the worst one to get here. I don't like this one. Easy. The no food kill. How about that? $73 KC. All right, let's pay out the predictions because unfortunately that was a no on the Nox Hally piece by 69. Dang. Has anybody listened to We Need to Talk About Gillinor Games from Soup? I kind of want to listen to that while we're doing some Rancour, KC.
So,
Wait, why don't we CBT real quick? It's 6:47. We could CBT into a We Need to Talk About Gillinor Games video while hitting the Rancour on the Miley. One tick. All right, be right back. CBT hot? All right. Let's see what Soup has to say. Watching your own videos again. Nice.
I found Frame's webcam. Welcome to the video where I talk about the future of the Gillinor games. A very serious video where I have a lot of things to tell you guys, but I'm excited to tell you because it's mostly good news. I was just going to use footage of my in-game character. I mean, we do look so much alike, obviously, as you can see right here, but I figured I just bought this camera and it looks really cool quality-wise, and I figured I might as well just use it for this video. That way we can have a true heart-to-heart, a face-to-face talking about GG. This video will talk about kind of the future of the show, where I see it going. It's also going to talk about season 5, my thoughts on it, since you guys are always asking me what I think about previous seasons, and just some other things that I feel like I need to tell you guys. First off, I want to say thank you all so much for watching and supporting GG just in general, but thank you all for enjoying and watching season 5. It was such a fun season to come out with, so many amazing moments, which is always my goal with the GG season, is to come out with a season that has a lot of iconic moments, and I feel like that really happened this season with so many amazing moments, which we'll talk about later on in the video. But if you guys would like to leave your feedback and like to leave your thoughts on the season in general, I do have a form down below, a survey talking about this past season, where you guys can vote on your favorite players, your favorite challenges and bannings, so that way I can kind of figure out, when we do GG in the future, these are the challenges I should maybe bring back and put twists on, and then these are the challenges and bannings that I should maybe leave in the past or maybe change up quite a lot in case we bring them back. That survey can be found in the description.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea, that survey. He'll be able to like compile all that info. That's kind of cool to know, like, which one of your ideas were good. Okay, he'll be able to have like the direct access to that info. If I were to have a survey about all the good ideas that I had, it would just be every box would be checked. So it probably wouldn't help me to have one of those surveys. Just because it's be like, oh, which one of Sard's ideas were good? It's just like, oh, all of them, all the above. And so I don't think that would be good for me, but for Soup, I think, yeah, this is like a good thing for him.
My other links to other things down in the description below, which you guys already know at this point. Let me just start off by saying thank you. Thank you for watching GG in general and being here, just watching this video. I remember in 2019, in the summer of 2019, I came up with the idea for Gillinor Games and thought to myself, could there be a reality show on RuneScape? So I went to RuneFest that year, 2019. I asked creators at RuneFest if they'd be interested in being a part of it, and that's how season 1 came to be. And my dog is drinking water. I wonder if you guys can hear that. This is what was interrupting the video. What do you have to say to yourself?
Oh my God, bro.
To be here 6 years later, 5 seasons deep, having worked with over 60 creators who are part of the cast, and the 120 plus like bannings and challenges that we've done is just mind-blowing to me. I would be nothing without the creators who are on, and of course nothing without you guys, the viewers who are watching every single year. So thank you guys. GG has been and probably always will be my most proud passion project and just baby of just my content creation journey, and I don't really ever see it stopping, but I do see it changing a little bit, at least for the short-term future. Season 5 of Gillinor Games started being planned all the way back in December of 2024, and we finished February 21st, 2026. So 14 months it took to kind of produce and come out with an entire season. And let me tell you, every single day since December of 2024, I was worried and thinking about GG season 5. Not always worried, of course. I was always excited as well for the episodes to come out and to film and to see what happened, but worried more in the sense that as the show has grown in terms of the audience and the viewership and the production, the worry part is more like I need to kind of live up to these expectations of each season needs to somehow top the previous one to keep people happy. I've kind of felt that way, honestly, ever since season 2, when kind of the production really started ramping up. So for about 4.5 years now, I've kind of been in this constant state of how can I make this past season better? How can I make this past season better? And in terms of content creation, that's amazing. That's great, because when it comes to your main project being your passion project, and that's exactly what people want to see, it's like the best of both worlds. So having this constant passion to work and your job being to come out with a RuneScape reality show, it's the best thing in the world. But to be honest with you,
bro, this is such a cool, like, it's a double-edged sword. When you're always trying to one-up yourself, that is how you get better. But in the content creation space, I almost feel like, so first off, when I came to RuneScape, all the other RuneScape content creators, they made me a better content creator, because I was like, oh shoot, this is like what I'm competing against. I've got to like really bring it. with the videos and stuff like that. Otherwise, you know, it's just gonna go to the bottom. Like no one's gonna watch the videos. So having that natural competition inspires like innovation in other content creators. But what Nick said on an interview with Soda Poppin' one time was that he's like, all these content creators, all these IRL creators have been trying to one up each other, and now it's like, unless you're renting out some private island and doing some crazy content with the other top 10 just chatting streamers like you're and like Kai Cenat and Speed and these guys, they raise the bar so high that now no one can come close to that anymore. So it's like at some point, if the bar gets raised too high, then you hit a plateau, and it's just like you can't really push it much higher than that. Or pushing it that high all the time becomes exhausting. And Nick was like, dude, I used to get 20,000 viewers streaming in my kitchen, just me and Milena. Now, for these guys to hit 20K viewers, they gotta rent out the baseball field or something. You know what I mean? So it's crazy.
With you, it's also led me to ignore a lot of IRL things, a lot of real life stuff. And that's something that I'm a little bit worried about. I've noticed that I've put off a lot of things in real life when it comes to trips with family, with friends, because I just tell them I'm working all the time, I'm working. And as I am in my 30s now, which is really weird to say because I don't feel like I'm in my 30s, I feel like I'm kind of losing out on a lot of time that I wish I had back. Every season of GG becomes more difficult to film and schedule because honestly, simply put, the creators are getting older and have a lot of real life things going on. Back in 2019, when we first started filming, a lot of the creators were in their early 20s, mid 20s, late 20s, and a lot of them had a lot of free time to be online, to play RuneScape, to film content.
Yeah.
You know, 6 years later, many people are now in their 30s. A lot of people have families, a lot of real life responsibilities, and it becomes harder and harder to get these filming sessions in, especially when everybody is all over the world in different time zones, on their different schedules with different priorities, whether it be streaming or making their own videos. And trying to get 20 people online for that first session might be the hardest part of the entire show. Hally, my co-producer, was in charge of the scheduling this past year, and I think of all the editing we did, which was extremely difficult, she would still say that scheduling 20 creators to be online at the same time to film for 3 hours was the hardest part of the whole show. It took us 7 months to film 12 episodes. So even though the season came out in 3 months because we had one episode every single week, the season itself took, twice as long to film because that's how hard it is to schedule everyone to be on. And honestly, it's not going to get any easier as everyone gets older. Again, more real life responsibilities, probably more kids coming for people, more busy time, less free time, and just a harder time to schedule these things in general, especially when it comes to a really long production like Gillinar Games. And to be totally open and honest with you guys, I'm kind of just really tired of the entire production process. I think GG is something I always want to do, but those 7 to 8 months of filming and planning, and then the 3.5 months of the editing and the producing and the releasing of the show has really kind of taken a toll on me. I'm just exhausted. Honestly, to put it simply. I've put a lot of things in life on hold because of Gillinar Games, the main thing being in a relationship, honestly, because I always thought to myself, the amount of time I spend on the computer thinking about editing, planning, talking, DMing, producing GG would just be like an ick for anybody who is in a relationship with me because they're like always on the computer again talking about GG. So I've just honestly ignored it. But like I said, I'm in my 30s now, and it's something I kind of feel like I should do at some point. As I mentioned earlier, I've said no to family trips. I've said no to trips with friends. I've ignored going out just in general because I do spend just so much time in front of the computer editing the show. And again, while on one hand, it's the best thing ever,
Yeah, bro, this is tough when you start editing your own stuff. You can almost never be finished too because there's always some way to make it better. And the only way you ever actually pump out content is like you give yourself a deadline. You're like, okay, I have to just post it at this day, at this time. Otherwise, like you didn't, and then you're just up all night the night before trying to get it done. And so that's why, like, I know that my videos could have better production quality too. But at a certain point, it's just like, it's not sustainable. And so he's hitting that wall that I've hit several times in content creation and stuff like that, where the rate and the way the quality and the rate that he's producing stuff at is just not sustainable. And maybe it's not profitable enough to outsource the work to other people, or for him to hire more editors, and maybe it's not profitable enough for him to do that, or he maybe just wouldn't want to do that. So maybe that's what he's thinking about right now. But I've been there. I definitely feel this.
On the other hand, I know it's really tough to balance the two, and I feel like it's something that I'm balancing very poorly at the moment, and it's something, well, I want to balance better. So what does this actually mean for Gillenor Games? If all the other creators who are part of the cast are getting busier and it's harder to schedule with them, if I myself want to be busier IRL doing real life stuff again, what is...
Soup wants to be pumping and not pumping out. Huh?
What does this mean for the show? Well, to me, it just means one of two things. Spin-offs, or we scale it down a little bit. While I do want there to be a full-scale season again in the future with a big cast and 12 episodes, I feel like for the meantime, if I do want to focus more on real-life stuff, as well as come out with other videos that aren't Gillenor Games, as well as balance, the challenge of having to film a ton of creators being online at the same time, I think we do a couple different things. The first is just a scaled down version of the show. So instead of having 20 people on, maybe we have something like 8 to 10 people, and it's a 4 to 6 episode special. An idea right off the bat that I've always thought of is maybe something like a Gillenor Games Legend season where only 8 to 10 people are on, and it can be only people who've made it to Gillenor Games finals and maybe 2 wild cards. The point of that season would be to kind of have the legends of the show, the guys who have made it deep into the finals in multiple seasons, to kind of face off versus one another and see who's the best of the best. I've had talks with Jagex and talks with other creators about potentially filming something in real life where we do a version of Gillenor Games where maybe 10 to 12 people are in a house and we film challenges on the computer as usual, but then there's maybe an IRL section in there as well. That way everybody is together and we can film for 10 days straight, and we don't have to worry about scheduling and time zones. It all just happens kind of in 10 days, which scheduling wise would be the best thing ever. And on that end, we can just expand Gillenor Games to be other things. Like, why not have GG? I don't know if I would call it Gillenor Games, but why not just have other kinds of reality shows? And we take inspiration from them and try to create a RuneScape version of it. I've always thought it could be fun to have maybe a purely social game version of the show where there's no challenges and it's just talking and manipulation and all that. There could then also be a version of the show where it's just purely performance, competitive based, where there's no voting, there's no alliances. It's purely just you perform and you get points for doing well. And if you don't, you just get out. That's what excites me so much about the thought of just the Gillenor Games universe, if I want to use that word, is it just doesn't have to be the standard static format of 12 weeks.
One thing that Soup didn't mention yet, guys, is like the skill he's developed on getting people together, producing a show. He could take that same skill set and apply it to something with a bigger audience and make way more money. Like the producing a show. He's producing a show. He knows RuneScape. That's what he knows. But if you took out RuneScape and replaced it with a bigger audience, the framework is all there for producing a show. And it's like, I wonder if he ever thinks about that.
Weeks. People get out every single week and there's one champion. I really want to expand and just test the waters of other kinds of shows. And that's especially where you guys are going to come in, because you are all the best at leaving amazing suggestions and feedback. I just hit my mic, sorry. On how we can make Gillenor Games and just RuneScape reality TV. It's always crazy to say those string of words together, but how that could actually transform and work in the YouTube space. If there's one thing I never lack confidence in, it's the creators that we have on the show, because the RuneScape creators are the best in the world. They always produce the best content. They always understand the assignment when it comes to being on GG, because they just come up with the best performances, and they completely understand that it's a show and it's drama, it's performance, it's just really being into it and coming out with the best entertainment possible. And that's why I feel like if we expand GG to be other things, it's going to turn out great. That's really how I feel like I see the current short-term and maybe longer-ish term future of Gillenor Games. I don't think I ever want to give up on the possibility of there being another 20-person big 12-episode season in the future. I just think with, like I said, all the reasons I said earlier, I'm in my 30s now. It's just getting harder and harder to film the season in general. There's a lot of stuff that I've put off in my own real life that I really would like to start doing. I feel like now is the right time to kind of focus on that. But I still want there to be something yearly that comes out in the Gillenor Games universe, like I said earlier. So I really feel like this next year or two, we're going to see some kind of mini series come out, a spin-off of the show. And I really kind of feel like that 4 to like 6, 7 episode territory is very doable, because that's less filming time, less editing, but still I feel like is enough to really draw somebody in and be really into the show. I've been told by multiple creators that if I just have a month dedicated to filming something Gillenor Games related, they'd be very willing to open up their schedule for that month, and we can get everything done in a month. So if I can get all the filming done in 4 weeks, and then we have, 8 months to produce and edit the show, as opposed to the 3 to 4 we have, and instead of the 7 months of set filming and scheduling that it takes that we usually do, that it just opens up the possibilities to there being honestly maybe even more Gillenor Games related content coming out, because we can film and edit a lot.
If you plan far enough out to where nobody has anything planned, this is how we do it for films. Like when we filmed the movie Swipe Club that I have on Amazon, we shot 14 days, but we planned for 3 months. So we plan 3 months nonstop for 14 days of shooting, and we had 2 days of reshoots that happened 2 weeks after the 14 days of shooting. And then we had 2 months of editing. So you just have to have really good pre-production. You have to make sure that anyone who commits, if you already know the days and times you're filming, you recruit people. So you say, hey, Jimmy, can you be on Gillenor Games Season 6? Here's the days we're filming and the times. Can you make every time? You need to be available for these days. These are the days we're shooting. Before you even bring anyone on the show, you tell them what days you're shooting. And so they either commit or they don't right there. And then you can even like sign something with them. But that's just how it works. I mean, that's how it works in the film industry. So it seems like his stress could be easily solved with just slightly better pre-production in general.
Lot quicker than we usually could. So if you guys have any thoughts or any ideas for some type of Gillenor Games mini-series or spin-off, it doesn't even have to be like in the format of Gillenor Games. It can be something just as simple as like 12 creators have a button in front of them, and every minute they have to vote somebody with that button, and whoever has the most votes gets voted off. Like even social games like that, very simple, something we could film in an afternoon. That excites me so much, because I feel like that is content a lot of people want to see and is a lot easier to film, and that's the stuff I just really want to come out with. As usual, the YouTube comments are probably the best way to leave a suggestion, but if you guys would like to talk to me and maybe get my feedback a little bit quicker, my Discord has a Gillenor Games suggestions channel where you guys can leave your suggestions for challenges, bannings, formats, just thoughts on Gillenor Games in general. That will be in the description as well. If you somehow skipped to this point in the video, the TLDR of everything that I just said was essentially it's getting harder and harder to schedule and film the episodes. Again, it's gone from maybe being able to film and edit a season in under 7 to 8 months to now potentially taking upwards of a year and a half to film, schedule, and edit based on everybody's schedules. And for me, that's just too long of a time, and I'm not willing to dedicate that much into it when, again, I'm at the point in my life where there's a lot of things I need to kind of catch up on and a lot of things I'd like to do, and I feel like now is the right time to do it. That does not mean Gillenor Games is ending, though. Instead, we're going to be focusing on mini-series and smaller versions and spin-offs of the Gillenor Games version of the show that you guys all know and love, to hopefully have it still be as impactful and powerful as the actual season is. I know a lot of you probably are sad and maybe even disappointed to hear that the longer version of the show, the 12 episode, 20 creator form.
He's not saying he's retiring. He's just saying that Gillenor Games might not be as many episodes as it has been in the past. That's basically it. He's just saying it might be smaller, but and quicker episodes. He wants to have a wife and a family. Definitely feel that. Sue probably has way less control because I don't think he pays the creators. That is one thing. I did pay everybody when we were making the movie. So they all were obligated to be there because they were independent contracted out, I guess, for the pay. I'm not sure how he does that with GG. I think maybe they're getting, I don't know if they might be, everyone might be just getting paid in exposure. I don't know if they get paid for the 3 hours that they're there. I did it when I was on the pop-up episode.
Format will be on a hold for now, but I hope you guys can appreciate the reason why. Again, it truly is just really difficult to schedule and film with 20 creators all in different time zones who can only be on at certain times of the day on certain days.
I got paid for winning. I got 20 bonds, which is a year of RuneScape membership. Yeah. Chai Kid, thank you for the 2-monther.
Pressure during the 7-8 months of filming
pays in
sessions
gold
was
if you
constantly
win.
up and down, because I would get a message one day that we actually have to cancel filming for the day because somebody can't make it, and I'm just sad for 3 days straight because I really wanted to film. And again, I've just noticed over the past 5.5 years that it's just gotten worse, and not worse and worse, but more like it's happened more and more. And for me, it's just a lot of time I feel like that I've wasted. The other thing is that my dad constantly asks me when I'm getting a girlfriend, and I just need that to end. Like, I need that to end very soon. This video is not sponsored, shocker. However, if you guys would like to support me and the Gillenor Games and this channel in general, make sure to please check out the Gillenor Games wall art, which you guys can see sitting there on my couch back there. I have the Lightbox version, which looks absolutely amazing. It lights up and looks really cool. There's also just a standard wall art version. Make sure to grab it.
That does look
limited,
sick.
Potentially stock while we have it in stock, and make sure you grab it while we can. Of course, we have some Gillenor Games merch as well if that interests you more. And one other thing, if you guys are supporters of the osrs Patreon, you get some behind the scenes content, and from now on your name will be on every single video of mine at the very end of it. So thank you all to my lovely supporters on Patreon. You will see your name at the end of this video. Thank you all very much. Okay, so there you have my thoughts on the future of the Gillenor Games. Let's just quickly talk about this past season, season 5. As you guys all know, my goal with every season is to have it be unique compared to previous seasons. Seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all have had unique formats, challenges, bannings, a cast, because I'm trying to make each season a unique viewing experience. Season 5 brought in so many unique things. The biggest thing, of course, was the Hopper, as Mr. Oda Block would say. The Hopper, I think, was one of my favorite additions ever. The Hopper was something that I knew I wanted to have in the season very early on in the brainstorming phase. I just knew that the names spinning on the screen and having somebody randomly chosen based on how many votes they have, it'd be controversial, but in a good way, because I feel like every single spin, people would just be on the edge of their seat being like, oh my God, who's going to be, knowing that there's a small chance, even though somebody only has 1 or 2 votes, they could still go in. And that did end up happening this season a couple times, which I just thought meant it was a really exciting experience. I really loved
RNG
the team
is part of the
format.
game.
So going from big teams to duos to solos, I really like how that actually worked out. I think it worked out perfectly with a 12 episode format. I always do a survey at the end of every single season, and I ask people, what's your favorite kind of format? A big team, duo, solo? And solos are usually what people prefer to see the most, but I always thought to myself, I feel bad if I just completely leave out duos or big teams again. So I think having it kind of be like best of all 3 worlds, where if you're a fan of big teams, it happens at the start. If you're a fan of duos, it happens in the middle. If you love solos, it happens at the end. And the most important part, I think that actually worked out really well. The Tribunal was really popular from season 4, so that was brought back for season 5, but this time there were some more people in the Tribunal. So at the team section, there could be up to 5. In the duo section, there was 4 for 4 straight weeks. And then in the solo section, it was a bit of a dynamic tribunal where we went from 3 to 2 to 1 based on who won the challenge. And I think that also worked out pretty well as well. So I would say maybe when it comes to the most controversial change, it would probably be the attack and the defend votes. Because attack and defend votes, public voting, leads to everybody's favorite thing about a reality show, alliances. Alliances have always been in Gillenor Games, and alliances always will be. They sometimes just take the forefront more compared to other seasons based on who's in the alliance, how dominant the alliance is, and how far the people in the alliance get into the show. Whenever there's voting in a reality show, there will be alliances formed because people don't want to get eliminated, so they'll ask somebody if they can be on a team together so they don't, vote each other in, and they'll be safe longer. Whenever there's a prize, whenever there's money to be made for making it deeper into the season, Discord DMs, RuneScape DMs will be sent out because, well, people want to be safe. Alliances work really well in a show like Gillenor Games because they create storylines, which is the most important part of the show. If there's no storylines, if there's no drama for people to follow episode to episode, well, then
you need the drama. Could be like when you have alliances, people can backstab each other, and it's really it creates that drama.
It would just be boring. But every single week, if you can tune in knowing you're rooting for somebody or you're rooting against somebody, that's exactly what the show thrives on. One thing that the majority of the viewers understand about the show is that it is a reality show at the end of the day, okay? It's not meant to be a show that's dramaless and everybody loves each other and it's perfect, right? It's meant to create tense moments. It's meant to create drama. It's meant to have heroes
Prison Throw understood the assignment.
and villains. Having polarizing characters and storylines means that people come back every week knowing that they're rooting for somebody, rooting against somebody, hoping they get eliminated, hoping that they stay in. And that's just what makes the show, I feel like, great. And the creators are so real about, you know, being on the show and portraying a character for the most part and being so into it that it leads to a lot of passionate comments, we'll put it that way. Some of the most passionate comments about the season started happening towards the solo section of the season. So past episode 9, where the Meal Alliance, which was the dominant alliance from this past season, which had Bodhi, Torvesta, Skill Specs, and Solo Mission, had Virtuoso as well back in episode 4, but we lost him a bit earlier. But they started dominating and protecting each other and all tried to make it to the end with one another. I saw a lot of comments, especially on Reddit, being like, oh, the Meal Alliance ruined the season. The Meal Alliance, that was so, why are they defending each other? Why are they still together? Why are they not backstabbing each other? It's a solo game. It's really funny where in season 3, when Solo Mission was kind of playing this snakery behind the scenes game, and there were people being like, how dare somebody snake people? Like, how, I'm okay with the alliances, but don't snake your alliance, right? Don't do that. To now in season 5, when Bodhi and Solo Mission were protecting one another, saying, you know, we're going to try to get each other to a final. And then I saw comments being like, why don't they backstab one another? Like, surely they try to backstab one another. It's so funny seeing the difference in how the viewers reacted to that over the course of 2-3 years. And I think it kind of shows that people are just out for blood these days, man, especially in a solo season, which I can't understand. But seeing a lot of comments being like, I hate the snaking too, I want the snaking, I think shows how into it and how passionate a lot of people became. I'll just say,
The problem was the Alliance. It was the Alliance contained some of the best people in OSRS. If you were trying, I mean, the whole goal is to win. So if the way you win is creating an alliance with the best players, then why wouldn't you do that? Makes sense, right?
that I feel like the reason the Meal Alliance felt so dominant is, one, because Bodhi and Solo Mission had an incredibly dominant season when it comes to performance, right? They won the majority of the tribunals, which meant that if you're in the tribunals, you kind of should have a say in how the season goes. There was actually a lot of alliances this season. We had the PvP Alliance, we had the Rookie Alliance, we had the Meal Alliance, we had smaller alliances between a couple people. You know, those alliances just ended up, you know, breaking or disbanding towards the middle or towards like the beginning of the end of the show because all the members got eliminated. And the one alliance that stood strong through it all was the Meal Alliance because mainly the players were just dominant. As I said, Bodhi and Solo Mission.
David, thank you very much. There's my prime. Yo, legend. Hashtag one prime at a time. Thank you, sir.
Won the majority of challenges this season. They were almost always in the tribunal. So if you're in the tribunal and you're always safe and you can't get eliminated, you then have a big say in who does get eliminated. No Monkey and Mr. Mammal were the banning kings this season. I think they won 4 bannings apiece, which is absolutely amazing. It's incredible. But the reason they were constantly in the bannings is because they just didn't win as many challenges. So this is always said on the seasons, if you don't win challenges, then you have a chance to be up for elimination. And those guys would constantly win a banning. They would come back, but because they didn't win challenges, they'd be sent in again. Why were they constantly being sent in? Because they are really good, strong players. I don't know about you guys, but if I was on the show and I was constantly winning, I would constantly keep trying to send in the best players to get them out because I'm scared of them. I also saw a lot of comments.
Anytime you could send someone in the banning, especially if you could put 2 really good players in the banning together, that's what you would want. But the problem with it is the really good players there's rarely a chance to vote the 2 best players in against each other in a knockout round because they're always winning. So you have to devise some kind of challenge where anyone can get thrown in, even the best players. Like having challenges where the best players have a chance of going in to the hopper would be the best solution.
So people are shocked that Bodhi didn't try to backstab solo or send home solo or vice versa, or Torvesta with skill specs, or that entire group not trying to send one another home. And on one hand, I understand those guys are all strong players. You want to try to get the strongest players out. But on the other hand, I'm thinking, if you guys had really good friends in an alliance on the show and you wanted to make it to a final with one another, and that was your goal for the whole season, and you're at the point in the show where that's possible, you know, wouldn't you want to kind of stick with that? This isn't the first time we've had people in the GG season trying to make it to a final with some of their friends, right? Settled and Framed always try to make it to a final together because it's Settled and Framed. They're always friends. They're never going to backstab one another. So they're always going to try to make it to a final. They've done it multiple times, and, you know, people love that. When there's a lot of money on the line, you try to align yourself with people who can help you get to the end, and being in an alliance like that, that's really strong. I totally get it. I definitely understand not being a fan of alliances, but I really want to reiterate that when it comes to voting, if there's a show with voting, there will be alliances. It is not possible to ban alliances. Every time I see a comment being like, Soup needs to ban alliances, I'm like, that's just not possible. If there's any kind of voting, whether it be public voting or tribunal voting, there will be people forming bonds, forming alliances. It's happened on every single season, and it always will. That being said, things like alliances can be minimized when it comes to the format itself. So last season wasn't as alliance heavy because you got to choose who you wanted to go against in the banning, and the tribunal was 3 people mostly for the whole season. So that, in a sense, kind of minimized alliances. Alliances were...
I'm excited to see where Soup ends up with all this early stage of creative breakthrough. Yeah, I think so too. I think he's going through it right now, and he's his mind is running. So we'll probably get something awesome out of this. Jim Dinty, 1 prime at a time. Thank you for the 2-monther, my friend.
Still a thing last season. It just wasn't as much in the forefront as this past season because the voting made a much bigger difference this time around. The attack votes and the defend votes were a really cool twist on the season, but I can definitely see how they amplified the alliance game way more, which I know a lot of people are fans of. The amount of people who's DM me and leave a comment being like they love the drama behind the alliances and the snaking and the behind the scenes. But I know there's a lot of people who aren't a big fan of that as well. So if there's one way we can maximize the alliance game or minimize the alliance game, that's in the format. And to be honest with you, that is maybe why I feel like a spin-off version or multiple spin-off versions of the show in the future can kind of satisfy multiple people's cravings for what they want to see in a GG season. If we have purely a performance-based season where there's no voting and it's just purely based on rankings and performance, then the people who are fans of that can get their version of the show that they want. But I will say, when it comes to a version of the show where there's no voting and there's no alliances, there's not going to be as much drama, and it may not be as exciting as you think. I truly believe that the creators on the show will always create amazing content no matter what, but we got to remember, it is a reality show. We are always trying to maximize the entertainment value, and I think having a really good balance between competitive challenges, really cutthroat bannings, and a great mixture of drama behind the scenes is the best formula for a good GG season. If there's one thing that I realized maybe a bit too late when coming out with Gilnor games is that you just can't make everyone happy. At the end of the day, somebody's going to be mad at something about the show, about the episode, about a specific moment that happens in the episode, about a twist, about the alliances, about the performances. There will always be a comment saying, I hated this. This sucks.
So true.
And that sucks, honestly. I wish I could make everybody happy, but at the end of the day, my goal and my hope is that people can just appreciate the amount of effort and the amount of production that goes into the show to come out with it for free on YouTube for everybody to watch. My hope is that people can understand and appreciate that. If somebody says, I hate this, I hated this season, this sucked, but they watched every single episode, I'm still like, okay, I feel like that was job done then still. I know there's people who've watched every single season who still tell me that their favorite season is season 2, but the fact that they've still watched season 3, 4, and 5, even though their favorite season was season 2, is amazing to me, right?
Bro, people be in my stream like, man, this stream ain't no good. And they're like a 7-month sub with 10,000 messages in the chat. And I'm like, what are you still doing here?
Right. But I feel like that's kind of the thing with when it comes to a reality show, you have your favorite season because of the people, the format, the twists, the challenges, the bannings. I'm sure for you guys who watch different types of reality shows like Big Brother, like Survivor, like The Challenge, you have seasons that are your favorite that happened 10 years ago, right? Maybe Survivor, one of your favorite seasons is like season 21. For me, the season 33 of The Challenge on MTV, which happened, 7 years ago, was my favorite season by far, but I'll still watch the show because I just love the show so much. So that's always my hope with Gilnor Games, that you guys watch it, and while an episode might not be your favorite or a season might not be your favorite, you can still appreciate and watch the show because, well, you just like the show in general. I definitely will be going more in depth into this past season of GG on my second channel, where I will be posting a ton of behind the scenes content. I'll also be kind of doing a Q&A over there as well, and a special video that's coming out. I don't know when, but I'm going to be posting a YouTube community post over there asking you guys for your specific questions, and I'll kind of just answer the most upvoted questions. I'll also be doing uploads of the weekly Gilnor Games podcast that we filmed for my Patreon for this past season. As you guys might not know or know, this past season we filmed a weekly podcast going over every single episode. I'm going to start releasing those weekly on my second channel. Super is what it's called because it's a super channel, SOUPER, that of course will be linked down below as well. So nice. I'll be leaving a YouTube community post on there asking you for your questions, and you can expect a ton of videos on there. So make sure you subscribe to that channel as well as this one. I'll also be posting more fun behind the scenes GG stats and content on my socials, which I'll do. How does this work? Like right here, if you guys want to follow those accounts, check those out, shoot me messages, like the posts if you guys enjoy the stuff. If you guys would like to hear more about Gilnor Games and just the Super RS project in general, I did the official Old School RuneScape podcast on the Old School channel, which you guys can find right here. I'm trying to be all cool and pointing to show off the video there. And I also did the Theory-Wise podcast recently right here, which you guys can see as well. Both of those links are in the description, as are all the other links. Make sure to check those out and leave a comment and just say that you love GG because of, I don't know, it makes me feel good. Once again, a giant thank you for all of you who've made it this far into the video. It shows that you're a true fan of Gilnor Games. Hopefully my face didn't annoy you too much in this fun video, but shout out to my new camera for featuring. I feel like the quality just looks really, I'm not used to having a camera have this good a quality, but I feel like it looks really good. But thank you all again for being fans of the show, being so into the show, and of course, watching and supporting. A big thank you to the cast of Gilnor Games, and a big thank you to Hootie 8sat for working on the graphics every season. And of course, the biggest thank you to my co-producer, Hally, whose channel will be linked down below as well, who without her, this season would not have come out because she was such a massive part of everything. So go shoot her love on her socials and her YouTube videos for helping me out so much this past season. That's all I got for now. Thank you all again.
Awesome, man. Good to hear from Soup and catch up on where his mind's been at with Gilnor Games. Sounds like we have some different content planned. I hope he would consider me maybe for that IRL one. I wouldn't mind flying out, spending a few days in a house with some guys and just, just banging out some content. So if he's down, man, absolutely, let me know. All right, guys, we're going to be doing some Araxor. 1 second. Let's do a prediction, yeah? Moving? We've gotten way better at Araxor, by the way, guys. If you can't tell from the flawless gameplay. The mock watts are going ham. Eevescape next? Yeah, we could do Eevescape after the new Eevee video. Please. Toad flax seeds. No. My Warhammer missed. I got 80k sand, but no seaweed, bro. You got to get on the You got to spend like what I did. I spent a day just chilling out there on the island and just hitting my seaweed run every time it came up. Just AFK out there on the island and just hit your seaweed run every 20 minutes. You'll get a bunch if you do that. You kind of need a day to just throw away at it, though. I think I fletched. I think I just fletched out there on the island while collecting my seaweed runs every 20 minutes. Or while you're mining sand, you do your seaweed run every 20 minutes. Kind of interrupts the flow, but it's worth. Will I get Nox Hally? I need to put the prediction up, but there's just no time to do it. I should have done it before I entered. No, he's not dead?
Combat task completed.
Araxor Master. Guys, will I get a Nox Hally piece by 125 KC? Vote now. Or Gamba now. Walking it. Gamba's live. Current KC top right 75. Camel, thank you very much for the 27 months, my friend. Holy crap. How in the world do we have a 27-month sub? Time flies, boys. Thank you, Camel. I need to step one back.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
Damn, I was not doing big damn right there, huh? Rip. Yo, Eli Pancake, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. A little kick sub for the boy. Thank you very much, Eli. I think we do Artie Cloak to get back. Oraxor can be a bit of a handful sometimes. Yeah, especially when you're trying to put up a prediction during a kill. Oraxor tiles. Do you really need Oraxor tiles? Is that something that's needed? Don't be shy to change sides to the other side of the boss. Oh yeah, sometimes I do. It just depends. Like what I usually do is I come up with a plan in my mind and I stick to that plan. And I don't alter it. That way I can lock in. But I didn't have the damage right there and then the white one spawned. I should have just killed it. If I just killed the white one, it would have been fine. Or if... Yeah, I need to be on the opposite side of the boss when the white one spawns, and then my step unders will kill him naturally. But if he's behind me, then they won't kill him naturally. You would enjoy using the red Jedi method? I really enjoy the method that I'm doing right now. I don't know if it's an actual method, but I'm getting 5 kill trips. 4 and 5 kill trips without anti-venoms. Unless I'm distracted and I die. So I'd say that my method's pretty solid. Deposit. I do think that we're like a bit obsessive nowadays, huh? In RuneScape over using methods to kill bosses and whose tiles and like whose methods you're gonna do. It's a bit much sometimes. Sometimes I just want to be like, you know what? I don't feel like using a method on this boss. I kind of just want to kill it my own way, and I don't really want to think about it. Like, I'm already being super sweaty on Yama. If I were to be that sweaty on every boss, I mean, I'd probably take some of the joy out of the game. Star Ranger, thank you very much for the Prime. There is some joy in kind of discovering your own method as well. Yama's rather unique for its P3 optimization. That was the sweatiest optimization I've ever seen. Is Yama. Yama Godfly. But I did enjoy learning it. It was very punishing. But I feel like maybe me and Palomar, next time we do it, we could probably get some KCs on it. Have you watched Mad Season's OSRS vids? No, I haven't. I personally talk about that all the time, but like I don't necessarily enjoy watching people that are struggling at the game. He's playing unguided, so it's not my favorite type of entertainment. I love the Eevee-scape type of thing is super funny to me. I love that. So I kind of just pick and choose things to watch that I think are entertaining. If you like watching people do blind playthroughs where they're, you know, not looking up at any guides or anything, highly recommend Mad Season. Oh, I didn't pot at all. Speaking of that, when is Guzu Man coming back? He was in the stream the other day, and he said he might be coming back to play some RuneScape soon, so that's all the knowledge that we have right now. We could be getting Guzu back soon, guys, which would be hype. Guzu hype. $12 rune ore. How's the progress going? Having the most positive Twitch chat on all of our OSRS? Our Twitch chat is so much better than it used to be. Proud of all of you guys. Wait until you get Spoon and people will be toxic again? Oh, of course. You know, once we got out of Inferno and Coliseum, I think it slowly got less toxic. Is that a normal thing for all of the trolls to show up when you're doing that content? Maybe because that's the moment when you become better than all the trolls. Because they don't have their infernal capes yet. And then they just stop showing up because they can't aboba you anymore. They feel bad. They feel ashamed. Because you've surpassed them. You become the aboba. At that point. We go ahead and pot right now. Forgot the cape. Why hasn't Sarge spooned this boss yet? I don't know what's going on, man. I've already got 77 kills. How many more do I have to do? I only had to do 1,385? Damn. You know, I actually like this boss. Might have been able to do a no food kill there. Would have been sketch though. Yo, Dinosi. Yo, thank you very much for the 2 month there, bro. Guys, we have a prediction up right now for the next 30 seconds. Will we get anything from Maraxor? Wait, it should be Nox, Hally, or Rancour. It should just be a unique. All right, it's a Nox, Hally piece. Will we get the Nox, Hally piece? I wonder what the rarity is on the Rancour neck. Got my quiver yesterday thanks to your tech. Let's go, Wayne. That's what I'm talking about. Congrats on the quiver, bro. 1 in 600 for a Rancour, and it's 1 in 200 for Nox, Hally pieces? So the Rancour is more rare than the Nox, Hally pieces by way of how it works, or can you get dupes? Can you get dupes of the Nox, Hally? There's no dupes. It's dupe protection. Yes. Brother, I am literally dupe Daco. It is. I've gotten so many dupes. It's crazy. I only get dupes, basically. If you can get a dupe, that's what I get. It's awful at this point. Have you guys seen how many fangs I have? 3 of them. Look at this. 3 fangs. That's where we're at. It's rough out here, boys. Dupes suck, but Ray for Tebow is 10 of each prayer scroll, so you'll get more. Well, I've already got 2 arcanes, so we're on our way. Configure ALQ. It's hard to tri-wield fangs. Guys, new mega rare. Dual wield fangs. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be ready for it. It turns your fangs into mock waddles. Clack, clack. Clack, clack. RuneScape 3 did dual wield? Yeah, I heard they did that actually. Why not go Verse and Haza? I don't know if that run... This run is closer. Oh, look how far away that is. This run is half that distance. Why not go the slower way? Yo, Sard. Yo. Why not? Yo. The salve amulet. Oh, go right. Is Blood Fury actually Biss in here? We might have to farm one. Was my time wrong for that? Oh, I might go through it way too fast with Mach Watts. You're right. That was rough. A lot of misclicks, but we got it done. Okay, use this here. Can I send you a 500 invo for TOA for a fan kit? No, sir. Not right now. One day we might need that. But it is not this day. Right now, we're hitting the rack on the Miley. That's all we're worried about. We're going to get the Nox Hally. And then we're going to get the core. And then we upgrade and then we hit the and then we go for the Colt. Wait, we should be able to queue up for a Colt after this actually. At 93 Slayer, boys. We might get in a Colt necklace soon. Has anyone mentioned there's some good anti-venom pots you could use here? Yeah. Yep. They sure have. Yo, what's up, Ivy? Just learning some Araxor? Have you learned this boss yet? Oh. Oh, shit. We're just going with the OG method here. Go through. Close. I need to swap my... Set up quick prayers. Set up quick prayers. Shoot. Done. Loot, go here. Oh my god. Okay, we're back on track. I need to pot. The spider is it's very high APM when you don't have extended anti-venoms. Very high APM. And I'm gonna get hit. Nope. Misclick. Just got hit again. Double eat. Double eat. Prayer pot. Ready for white. Moving into position. Getting ready to swap. 9 seconds on double cure me. Swapping now for spider. Gonna one tap here. Next attack, we double cure. Now. Perfect. Getting ready to move into position. Don't lose ticks. Move into position for red. Red spawning soon. 12 seconds till next damage. Dodging that. Gonna double eat here. Health is getting a bit low. Curing. Red coming in. Popping now. Prayer potion. Boss coming in. We're gonna move five squares now. Next auto we cure. Moving. Cure. Gonna back the boss up 2 squares here for the final phase, so we can do the step unders. Next attack we cure. Don't need to kill this spider, but I'm gonna kill him anyway. Curing now. 1 tile over for step unders. Nope, now we have to move. Next attack, we back up 1 square. Perfect. Okay, he's gonna go in rage phase. Now we're gonna cure now. 1 more auto, we're under. And moving. Step under. I failed the timing. Get it back on track. Jesus. Oh, man. Nothing. TP out. I don't like being on that side when the white one spawns because I need the white one underneath the boss, which means I need to be on the other side of Araxor there. Have you done some CAs yet? I got, without looking at what the CAs are, I have done at least 3 of them or 4 of them. I don't remember what they were or how I got them, but I have done at least 3 or 4 CAs so far. Combat tasks. Araxor, I have done 5 out of 12. Kill Araxor after destroying 6 eggs. Kill Araxor 5 times in 10 minutes. That's not happening. Kill him perfectly without taking damage from mage and range attacks, melee off prayer, Araxite minion damage, or damage from pools. That'll probably happen naturally. Have him kill 3 other Araxites 10 times without leaving. Kill Araxor perfectly without hitting it during the enrage phase. What? Step unders, no attacking. Oh, that's no problem. Kill him after destroying 6 eggs. Does this mean just let the fight go on for a certain amount of until 6 eggs happen? And we could do that one. Let 6 eggs spawn. You can kill the eggs before they hatch? Okay, I didn't know that. Should we try it? letting red one explode 3 others. I've done that before where I move into where I let the red one kill an egg. Bro, isn't doing all of these combat achievements just easier once you get a Nox Hally? Honestly, like, let me just... I think I should just kill the boss until I get a Nox Hally. Not worry about the achievements, and then wait for extended anti-venoms, and then we'll just send all of them. Right now, we should just focus on getting as many KC in per trip. So we can get the Nox Hally faster. You plan on doing some top down the road? Way down the road? Yes. No, I stopped right on that. I'm dead. I'm like I'm canceling. I'm Red X canceling all of my moves. That was close. I got my 7th Eye of Ayak. Damn, Nunchi. What's your doom, KC, bro? Nice, we land those. All right, cure poison soon. I'm missing my cure poisons. Move into position for red. Double cure. Moving. Move back. Dodge that. Too slow. No. Okay, good moves there. Dude, you just have to spam your inventory to keep going on this boss, man. I'm just double eat prayer pot, double eat prayer pot. Good luck on the loots. Slayer takes so long. I'm telling you, bro, I've been doing nothing but Slayer for 2 months. After Hally, full speed oath? Probably. I think me and Palomore slam like a, slam like a Yamathon or something. Tob win? Yo, check back in December. Might get into some Tob around the December time. Harvest?
Collection last
Oh, I got it, boys. What is that again? Is that Rancour? Is that Rancour? Let's go. We spooned it. We spooned it. Freaking go, boys. I need to pour it out of here. Get me out. Yes. The spooner. How do we make it into a thingy? I've never seen anybody as spooned. Guys, I worked for this. I don't want to hear it. I killed him 84 times using Cure Me while getting abobed 45 times a minute to use extended anti-venoms that I don't have 90 herb lore to make. So I don't want to hear it. Type shit. All right, I'm going to use the Araxite Fang on here. Do you wish to use the Araxite Fang on your Amulet of Torture? This process is non-reversible and will consume both items. Yes. Ooh. You successfully oh! Let's go! We got it, boys! The Amulet of Rancour. How hot is that? That's so hot. We did it, boys. 84 KC. Sheesh. We did it, boys. Okay, guys. Why are we all trying to make Sardon happen now? Damn. Ooh. Dang. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Guys, we got the Rancour. That's big. We did it, boys. Back to back. How do you spell Rancour? Sorry. Oh, it has a U in it. Perfect. Got it. Now recolor it. How does your POH walls have Civitas wallpaper? You just buy it from the real estate guy. You need the pet to recolor it? Oh. I like the green, man. The green is legendary. Guys, we now have the best necklace in the game. Let's go. That's hype. I love this boss. I didn't like it at first. Now I love it. We can't even get in a cult yet. We are one. Wait, when we guys, listen. When we finish this Araxor task, we can finally get an occult necklace. Finally. It's gonna happen. It took me 800 KC to get Rancour? Damn. That's tough. Yeah, it took me a lot of kills too. A lot of people are saying that I wasn't very lucky with it. A lot of people are saying I earned it and all that. So I feel you, bro. I feel you. On that same type of wavelength. We went over 80 times Showbeck dry. And that's tough. And that's tough, man. Sometimes you just don't get lucky on the first kill. I'm over 3K with 2,300 destroys, no pet. I don't know what 2,300 destroys means. Oh, not the Drac Medallion of Belba. That's a classic. The Drac Amulet, bro. You might be the most spoon spider killer? What do you mean? Don't worry, guys. I am 100% a duper. I am a super duper. All I get is dupes, so don't worry, guys. There's no way I get the Nox Hally. It'll just be... Wait, you can't get dupes on Nox Hally. Well, you can get dupes on Rancours. Wait, here we go. We're gonna move to... Listen, guys. We move to the other side before the white spawns.
Dying on my
No!
hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
I got a red click instead of a white click. I should have shift clicked it. Melee prayer would save you there? Yeah. Should I just tank? I could just tank. I need an arty cloak. $84 KC Rancour, yes sir. We got the spoon today. We earned that one. Is YouTube muted? What do you mean? You guys have sound on YouTube? Yeah? Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. We're locked. What do you mean? I got a little greedy with that one, trying to do step unders the whole time. Can we send another kill while we're here, or should we go back? Let's see. Oh, we got mad supplies, actually. We could send this. We got a lot of supplies. Send it. Dodge soon. Moving. Position for red. Cure. Moving. Green egg. Not good timing on that cure, but it's fine. I'm gonna kill this green egg. White egg next. There's no way. There's no way. Keep moving. Move back. Double E. Move back. Move back. Cure. Move back. Move back. Bro, it's tough to recover when you mess up. I'm trying to, I mean, sometimes I'm trying to shift click and I don't, and then and it screws me. So I just need to reset when that happens. Swap to the wrong items there. We just change that to pink for now. Move here. Red next. No. Thank goodness we tanked those. Cure next hit. White soon. It's easy when you do it right. Just like everything in RuneScape. It's an easy game when you do it right. Did I not kill this guy? Is Araxar harder than Hydra? Chat. Anybody know? Hydra is easier. I mean, Araxar with the Cure Me spell is a lot going on, I'm gonna be honest. With Anti-Venom, probably not as challenging. 180 blood runes. 2 sharks. Should we do one more kill? If we play better, we probably can. And I already missed the cure, so that's not playing better. Moving. Got hit anyways. So now there's all my food gone. We're not playing better. We're actually playing very bad. All right. This is looking grim. We might have to TP out. Cure. Kill this. Dodge this. Back in position for red. Next hit, cure. Wait for red. We pump here, we pump. Cure on the move. Now. Cure. Moving back. After the bait. Good. Backing up 2 tiles. We're going to swap to range prayer. We're going to have to play perfect here. Now. Under. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. TP out. Please, TP. Cure. I tried to cure. I should not have cured. Cure. When you hit the cure button, it stalls your character. You cannot do that. That was a bad click. We got the Rancour, guys. Yes, sir. It's been a good day so far. First day learning a rat. Well, technically, second day on Araxor. Not the first day we learned him, but first Araxor task. We got the Rancour. That thing is beastly. And that's the rare one, actually. Yo, Acronoth, man, thank you, bro. Sorry, I saw your message after I TP'd out. How come the prediction isn't paid? Because the prediction says, will I get a Nox Hally piece? Which hasn't happened yet. What was the prediction like? 43% yes, 57% no. For Nox Hally piece. Stay strong, man. Being 0.1 times dry. No, you can never do that. I gotta do my tile. Forgot the cure. Man, if that venom timer actually worked, it would be awesome. It unfortunately does not work, guys. Snapdragon. Congrats on the fang, yo. Thank you, Ramp. Okay. Moving. Double cure next hit, then swap. Bait here, then move to red. And we didn't move at all. Yikes. Curing. Moving. Oh, yes. Cure. Nope, too late. Holy die. Cool drop start. Can't wait to watch an hour-long video on it tomorrow. Hell yeah, brother. Can you make Rancour yet? I have it equipped. I already made it. We're locked in on it. Go. Damage is lacking right now. Dang, he sent me that death shot right there after he was dead? What? All right, we have 2 food for this next kill. We've got to be completely locked in for this. Running. Going back. Control across. Moving back 1. Curing. Range swap. Swap back melee. Walking it. I missed the cure on that. Walking. Red spider coming in, and then we have walk unders. Go. Move. Move. Step back. Chill. Step back. Chill. Step back. Chill. Swap to this. Moving. Whew. That was the bad overlap that killed me last time. Whew. We're getting better now, boys. Now we're getting it. Who's more spooned, SARD or LMGD? It's got to be LMGD. I'm just kind of thinking about it real quickly. Just, you know, all the things that he has. I don't even think it compares. I don't even think it's any comparison. Do you feel that rank in you? I do. Started been gone for 15 minutes and you haven't green log? What the heck? I'm working on it. We're working on it, boys. I gotta make some more divine range pots soon as well. Where are my TPs at? I need more TPs. Scam game. Who's more spoon, Try or Jokered? I gotta say, Jokered was... I think Jokered was on a different level. He was on a different level of spoonage, wasn't he? Joker has what is it called? An abyssal heart? Imbued heart. Joker has imbued heart, man. That's the hardest item in the game to get. Kind of sucks how good it is and now there's no alternatives. Imbued heart. Your total combined spoonery is way more spooned? Nah. Definitely not. I think we bait right here and then move here for red. There it is. Then we bait that. Is it white? No, it's green next. Baiting. Nope. Don't do that step back at that time. That's not a good time to do that. We take out white. We move one step back. And we freaking did it again. Bro, we gotta lock it in, man. Okay, send him. Cleanse that. Harvest up. Room plate legs. Hype. Congrats, our huge upgrade. Yo, thank you. 1. Label tile 1. I just got hit. Moving. I hope you get 4 fangs before a Hally piece? No. No, you don't mean that. No! Yo, thank goodness I haven't been getting pets. You know what I mean? Because that would be the worst. Ooh, the trip extender. And hammer missed. All I ever get is pets, not the drops I actually need. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is rough. Sorry about the pet, man. It's crazy, man. Some people like getting the pets. Walking it out here. Go. $3,000 coins. We can kill him one more time, right? That's a rare drop table? 3,000 coins? Oh no. Hopefully not. Not this again, bro. The walk it out is tragic, man. You lose deeps. Nice. The no food kill. What we get? Spider cave TPs. Let's go. I knew you would spoon the fang. How did you know? I never get anything. I never spoon anything, guys. Yeah, I had to earn this Rancour kills, man. Everything I've done, guys, I had to earn it, bro. I had to put in that work. The thing is like when you're playing a RuneScape account, it's also not even crediting you with all the work you're putting into the account behind the scenes. All of the time that I have to be spending editing the journey of my character instead of playing, all of that RNG is also being lost. And you guys are not accounting for that. We have jobs. It's kind of the same. No. Not the same. Not the same. Deposit the two things. I did 1300 KC with no Dragon Warhammer for Fang. Yikes. Did you have extended anti-venoms? Or did you do Cure Me for all of your kills? I had to do Cure Me for everything. I had extended anti-venoms? Oh, yeah, you had it the easy way, bro. Yeah, it's okay. Only the real ones understand the Cure Me tech. Uh-oh, I forgot the pot. Uh-oh, I just potted twice. LMGD about to do the Cure Me tech tomorrow too. What's his Slayer level, man? It's actually unbelievable how much LMGD plays, man. He plays just as much as Jokered was. I didn't even think that was possible. He's making some serious progress on that account. Only time Jokered wasn't playing was when he was sleeping. Yo, he did kind of play a lot. There's no way you got the Fang? We got the Rancour equipped. We're locked in on it. Oops. Ooh. Let's bait back to the same line. Oh, you only have to cure one time because it resets it. I've been double curing. I don't think you need to double cure because it resets the dam. Yeah, it does actually. But when you move it from venom to poison, it actually resets the timer on the damage, and the only thing you're really worried about is taking damage. So you don't need to double cure and remove it altogether. Because it resets the timer to 18 seconds before you take damage again. Watch. See, now it's 17 seconds. Wait, but I did take damage. Wait a second. Maybe you do need a double cure. I gotta try it again in a second. We're gonna figure this out. Yeah, you do take damage. You do need to double cure. Never mind. I've been doing it right the whole time. Oops. One more kill? Can we get one more? All right, we need a perfect kill. Perfect kill right here. Ah. Didn't do the cure me in time. Okay, I'm out of food. Gotta lock in. We're gonna cure on the run here. Moving. Just kill it. Come on. Nice. Five rune two-handers. Not bad. There's got to be some money right there. I think we take 5 rune two-handers anytime. That's like 10 one-handers. Don't you have to step in 1 tile to make him hit himself? I usually do 2 tiles. You can do 1 tile. It's just not as clean as 2 tile. It ends up lining up better if you do the 2 tile. You could skip the Hally for now and come back later on? What do you mean? I'm here for the Slayer XP. Rancour is one of the best Slayer XPs in the game. The loot is nice and everything, but the XP is where it's at, guys. Plus, I don't have a Salad Blade or a Scythe, so Nox Hally is going to be my best slash weapon. Probably my in-game bis, I think. I don't know if I'll ever get Salad or Scythe, so Nox Hally might be the best melee weapon I ever have. We're going to probably learn how to play the entire game with Nox Hally on a 5-tick. Isn't whip slash? Yeah, but I don't have a Kraken tentacle, so I don't even have a tentacle whip, and I think Nox Hally is better than tentacle whip in almost every situation. That's just kind of what I've been told, though. I'm not 100% sure. Might need some Mabobas to back me up there. I think it's universally known that Soul Reaper is not worth the grind, so no one even really considers that as an option. At least I don't. Yeah, that yellow click is so tilting. When I click up here and I click the wall or something. It's so bad. Oops, that's gonna hurt. Double E. Soul Reaper Axe damage is close to Scythe? Are you sure? Dang, I couldn't figure out a pattern quick enough there to get the step unders back online. I feel like Soul Reaper Axe is kind of like an Inferno Cape where it's partly just a flex to have one at all. I can see that. Double click. Ooh, man, this 100 Araxor kills now, guys. This boss is one of the hardest ones for me. This one took me a bit longer to learn than some of the other ones. This is a pretty fun boss, though. It's probably way more brain off with extended anti-venoms, though. That would be nice to just completely ignore the venom mechanic altogether. Okay, we're gonna lock in right here. I'm just gonna pray range. Step under. Hit. Let's see if he moves here. Nice, that was clean. It's nice when you step under early and he doesn't move out of your 2 tile. Easier to learn than Doom or Yama? Yeah. If you count Doom Wave 8. Nah, Doom Wave 8 is hard, but Yama Godfly is harder than that. The Godfly is second to none so far in the game. Yo, Palomore, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, we gotta get back into Yama, dude. That Godfly is crazy. We got the Rancour today, bro. We got the Rancour in 77 KC? Something like that? Okay, god dang it, Palomar. Thinking about that gets me rock solid. I saw the Rancour, that's wild. Hell yeah. Was it 84 KC? Something like that. 84 KC. Oh, we just killed that. We just killed that. Dude, this like a Raxor might be like a 3 or 4 day task for me, guys. This boss takes a long time to kill, and then you have to go back to the bank a lot. I mean, it's like 2-minute kills, but we don't really have a good melee weapon right now, so the Nox Hally is... This guy drops 2 pieces of in-game, like in-game bis for us. It could be the bis melee weapon forever, so... Kind of just have to lock in and farm it. I mean, there's nothing else, there's no other way to look at it. There really isn't anything better that we could be doing. Clean. Easy 5 kill trips, guys. Yo, since we're doing this with the Cure Me's, we're gonna have so many antidote pluses now from farming this boss that by the time I get to 90 Herblore, we're gonna have so many anti-venoms that I'm probably gonna green log this boss before the extended anti-venoms. Yeah. That's kind of crazy to think about, because what else do you use extended anti-venoms on? Is this the main thing you need them for? Do you have a Sunlight Hunter crossbow? If so, it can kill the spider just as fast as the Hally, but you don't lose ticks after swapping back to the Bopters. It's a touch better than the ballista. No, Helvetica. I do not have a Sunlight Hunter crossbow. Or the ammo that it shoots. And I don't know what kind of ammo that it shoots, actually. I don't... What ammo does it shoot? Moonlight bolts? Moonlight antlers. No, we definitely don't have that. Arax and Zora use serpent? I heard you don't. Because you lose DPS. You always want to be wearing Slayer Helm. I run max DPS at Zora and Serpent isn't worth. You can get a Slayer task for Zora, I'm guessing. I've never got one, but I like bossing when I get Slayer XP for doing it. Like, I don't mind it at all. It's like, okay, there's a drop I need from this guy. Might as well, because at least we get Slayer XP for doing it. I will farm any boss on the Slayer task thing. That, if I need something from that boss. Because then we're getting a 2-for-1. Sire actually is a good one that I decided not to do. I decided not to do Bludgeon. Ooh, misclick. And that was punishing. Yeah, Bludgeon might be one of those things that we end up having to go back and get for Raids 4. But I think I would probably farm Fasani. And I think that there's a weapon... Is there a weapon that drops from there that's good on Crush? Inquisitor Mace. Miss. Zammy Haas is decent. Oh, we're going to get one of those soon. I need a light bear first. And we'll farm that on task as well. Hosta used to be useful so many places back in the day. Maybe it was useful too many places, so they're like, let's put some weapons in here to change it up a bit, you know? I'm pretty sure I saw Wooks with the Zammy Hosta in the Myth Guild, right? Dang, the damage is so bad without the Warhammer hit. Alright, we just landed a hit. Chad, do you guys ever crave like a hamburger late at night? I might have to hit Whataburger tonight. I don't know what just got me thinking about that. We stay for one more. You mean cheeseburger? Yeah, double cheeseburger. Oh, shoot. Now I am? Almost every night. Unbelievable. Come on, Araxor. Just spoon me up. Ooh. Okay, we got the lander on the hammer there. We have no food. We got to play perfecto now. Tick perfect gameplay. About to get nerd log. Moving. Perfect timing on that cure. God, that red click on that white mob just almost got me killed. Easy. Ooh, I thought about it for a second. I'm too low on health. The 2 shark trip extension. Could have went crazy there. Prediction is for 125 KC, by the way, guys. We are going to 125 KC tonight. And maybe we spoon an Ox Hally piece. We've been getting pretty lucky lately. It could happen. Chat, here's the question. Do you like the drop system of the Nox Hally? Do you like 3 pieces of loot, 1 in 200 drop rate, instead of 1 piece of loot, 1 in 600 drop rate? It's just like DD2 rings. I'd rather have it be 1 drop. If it's 1 drop, then you don't have... If 1 in 600 is a lot more rare than 1 in 200. With the way that the drop tables work, I think. Although I did get the 1 in 600 drop first. Yeah, the dopamine is spread out. Because I remember T Papa had made a video. And he was kind of molding, dude. He was kind of molding on the Nox Hally being 3 separate pieces. You can't really get Giga spooned. I mean, you're far less likely to get Giga spooned on 3 pieces. Or is it opposite? Less easy to get Giga Spoon unless you go 50-50 terms. I mean, right off the rip, if it was 1 in whatever drop, then you have a chance of getting it in 1 KC. But no matter what, if it's 3 pieces, you have to kill the boss at least 3 times. So yeah. Probably 3 times as likely now. But in a way, however the math works out, it ends up being way less rare when you spread the drops over 3 different drops. Like the math. I think I like it being in 3 separate pieces with as long as there's dupe protection. I like that. It's cool to have some items that are like that. Because then you don't have to farm this boss and get like Giga unlucky. I mean, you can always get Giga unlucky, but it's way less likely to happen. Mox over bludgeon? Yo, give me the time, guys. Give me the numbers. How many hours for a bludgeon? On average. I gotta log out after this. Ooh. Well, extra piece of food there. We'll take that. Double cure. What's next? White? Okay, pump. Nice. Holy crap, we've gotten so much better at this boss, guys. Man, this boss felt so much harder than it does now, I'll tell you. When I first started. Aw, dude. Getting nerd logged. Rip. About 100 KCN and you are cruising through this guy. I wonder what the TTK is on the bludgeon on this guy versus mock waddles. Well, what's the tick? What's the tick rate on a bludgeon? Five tick is not great on this boss. You want 4 tick for the step under. Bludgeon is 4 tick? Oh, everybody said 5. I might run a calculator to see how much better Bludgeon is on this boss. The Zami Hasta is better than Bludgeon and it's faster? What about the Nox Hally? Is Nox Hally Biss on this guy? Nox Hally's not good on this. I'll have to run the numbers. See what the best weapon on this guy is. Ooh, I took that damn. Cure that. Gotta try to look at DT2? Yeah, when we get Nox Hally, we can hit Vardorvis, actually. I think Nox Hally's pretty good on Vardorvis. U-logs. Why does this boss drop U-logs? What's the lore on that, huh? You wouldn't get it? Yikes. It's a good one. Oh, cleanse! Do you miss the Inferno grind? I would say Inferno is more fun when you're better at it. Like, I had a great time trying to kill Zuck again the other day on a Slayer task. And then trying to do it faster and stuff like that, I feel like will be a lot of fun too. How far did you get? I got to Zuck. I died on the second set of, I got hit really hard by the second set of, I need to chill out right now. I got max hit by the ranger in the second set twice in a row, like 46, 45. And that was after I double blowpipe spec'd him. And they weren't off ticked. So I couldn't flick. But I didn't have steel skin on. And I probably could have maybe clicked yellow or not hit the mage as fast. There's a couple of things I could have done. So I'll be ready for it. I'll be ready for that next time. Spellbook swap for thralls. It would take up 3 food slots. Is it worth 3 food slots? We don't have DPS for speed times. We're just going, we're right here, right now, what we're going for is number of kills per trip. We're just trying to get 5 kill trips. So I don't know if Thrall's taking up 3 foods. And then me adding one more thing and something that I'm already kind of struggling with on high APM with the Cure Me spell is going to be the best for kill trips. I might have shorter trips with that. So I think that what I've got going on right now is pretty good. I might just do this. Because we are managing to get 5 kill trips sometimes. Oh, what am I doing? McTardis! Go, 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 go. Potting up. Sometimes you gotta just stick with what works. 61 on the Ope. I love that Dragon Warhammer just hits that hard with the spec. Go, 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 go. Panicking a little bit. Got way off rhythm there. What's wrong with being zoomed out that far, guys? I gotta be able to see the mobs coming. Like, I have to be zoomed. If I'm zoomed out this... If I'm playing here, I can't see the spider. Do boppers one-shot the mirror back or do you take damage? I use heavy ballista. Let's get one more kill in. Loot. Range pot. Big 62 right there. I've got to come up with better movement to get when I round the corners. Like when I round this corner, I need better movement on how to get the step under set back up properly. I need better, like a reliable movement for that. Have you been slacking on your magic roots? What's that mean? And even... Oh, I can't make that. We could do one more kill if we play clean. Every time I tune in, you're spooning something crazy? Hey, somebody's got to do it, bro. Yeah, Rancour 1 in 600, so it's not like super rare. Guys, Alfie got a T-bow before he could even equip it. You trying to say I'm spooned? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Blood runes. What is that? 116? All right, we're going to 125. I got 9 more. We're at 90, 96 more rack sites for on task. Goodness. All right, so what's the strat? You farm a Raxor until you get Hally and Rancour, and then what? Do you farm a rack sites after that and AoE farm them? Okay, they're good for superiors. You farm the babies for heart. Got it. With what? Bursting? Magic? Cannon and Venator bow. Okay. Luckily, you're 1 in 5 on Vinibo. You're almost there. Hell yeah. We'll have one of those in no time. Take one step back after you finish the side, then do it again. If I do that, rip. If I do that, then I'll have stuff underneath me. I know what you're trying to say, and then you create a gap, like you create a line here, and then you can step over that line that you made, but Smart Kool-Aid, they give you the 8-monther. Mr. Stream today, congrats on Rancour. Yo, thank you, bro. Cure. Perfect cure right there. See, that's I knew that's what was gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to get like a tile back without losing a tick and then throwing off the rhythm. Oops. I've done it a few times. It just requires like a quick move. Yo, Zondo, thank you for the tier 1, man. 4-monther from Zondo. I think I know what to do. It's just you have to do a quick move. Taplo, thank you. Ooh, that drag was crazy. I think I have a better strat here too. We always want to start from this tile and then go that way. Keep this area with the stuff on the ground. Spider teleports, nice. We want to populate this area with the stuff and then use the other side. I think that's going to be the strat. Are you guys DCing right now? No? Okay, I just got hit by that, unfortunate. Perfect. Got a green one next. We can just pray against. New strat, boys. New strat is to be on this tile. And then we have the whole... We can just go left the whole time. That's the strat. Oh, one more kill? We got 2 sharks. We can do one more kill. We win these, I think. Good bait. White spider, we could stay here for bait. Swap that. Cure. Nice. Tick perfect cure right there. Moving. Perfect. We move here for red. Wait on red spider. Cure on next hit. Now. Then we move. Then we move back for bait. Then we go back mid. Nice. Then we hold this tile. We kill green when it spawns, unless we beat the timer, actually. Okay, we ignore green because we're ahead of the timer. Good. Right here. Under. Go. Go left all the way around. Pumping damage. That's it. There we go. The key is to keep this area over here clean and then fill these 2 areas so that you can get a solid walk around him. Now we're pumping. Rancour 120 KC, yes sir. I think we actually got it at 84. Which is pretty pog. Equip those. Okay, I've got in my own like rhythm down now on this boss. We perfected it. Let's get a solid 5 kill trip here to finish off the 125. Ooh. Let me just eat one so I have a spot in my inventory here. I brought 3 cave ports instead of 1. So it messed up my inventory there. Double cure. And we were late to that. Okay, so we've got a red next, and we've got the sploosh. So what we could do here is back up like 2. We're gonna pre-cure because we're gonna move soon. Then we're gonna run, and then run back here for the bait, and then we'll go back down. And then we have green next. We stay here to keep all of the splash. We're behind on damage, so we can kill. Next hit, we cure. Should be getting a bait here. Moving now. Now we're on the... This is the kill tile. Double cure. Went a little bit early there. Nice. Inventory's full. Let's eat. 5 rune 2-handers. Okay, we are definitely getting cleaner at this. So we actually have a red spider first. So I'm going to move to the red spider tile. And then I'm going to run all the way back around to the beginning. We can double eat into a cure. So I want to keep all the trash over in this area, all this bad stuff. Next attack, we're going to move back and kill the white. And then the next white, we'll run it this way, and then we'll move to the kill tile on the other side. Okay, now. So we're going to move here. Step under. Might have been late there. Spider carried right there. Spider damage, red spider damage kind of carries in P3. That wasn't bad. Okay, opening 49 on the hammer. This feels way cleaner now. Baiting. Okay, good. Red next. Then we're running backwards to try and bait. Then we're moving over here. Next bait soon. Now we move. And white is going to happen soon. Let's kill white since it's spawned, and then we can go to the kill tile. Go. Running. Tried to greed that step under damage a bit too much there. With Dragon Warhammer, Bludgeon is 99 TTK and Max are 136 TTK. Ooh, that's way better, actually. You know what's crazy about RuneScape, guys? Is there's always something you should farm before you farm something. Has the XP dropping on your character helped you at all? Oh yeah, I like it a lot. I don't know if that's a WoW thing, but keeping all the information close to where your character is at is very much like a WoW UI thing, because you want your eye line to always be here so you don't fail too many mechanics. So you want like the information as close to this area as possible. Time to pump. Too clean. What you need to do with the plugin, it's customizable XP drops. You have to mess around with the settings in there to get it to move over. That was something I changed really early on. Run back. Okay, that sploosh is not too bad. Can actually go to the right on this one. Big damage. Dang, we're out of prayer pots. So I actually... No, that was 125. We got a 5-kill trip there. We might need another prayer pot now. Or we could just stick to 5-kill trips and then chalk it up as a win if it happens. 125 Araxor kill, guys. The doubters are going to win because we did not get a Nox Hally piece today by 125, which is kind of crazy. Oh man, I should have worded that prediction better. Well, that's the thing though, is with the math, I think a piece of a Nox Hally might be about 4 times less rare than actually getting a Rancour necklace. So, I mean, dang. I completed 2 Nox before I got my Rancour at 973. Goodness. How good is this thing, man? 25 accuracy, plus 2 prayer, and 12 melee strength. This is a giga necklace, bro. Cool. This thing cranks, dude. Congrats on Rancour beast. Yo, thank you, no way, dude. Think of that 6-monther. It looks so good. Have you guys ever seen the Rancour on the fighter torso, though? Y'all know what I'm trying to say here? I feel like we have to go and get... Dude, I feel like we have to go and get Bando's chest piece, man. I'm looking like a scrub right now. We would be looking kind of nice with the BCP. What about one run of... What about an attempt at BCP real quick? One inventory. One inventory BCP. Wait, I need some range pots. Me one range pot. Crystal dust. I need ancients, right? No, yes, ancients. With bursting. With blood spells, though. Use bank chest. Configure this. Bursting. I don't want... Swap that with death rune. No. What just happened? Death 0. Load. Blood barrage autocast. Okay. Travel. Let's do a prediction. Do we get BCP or Hilt on this trip? Yes or no? 5-minute prediction, go. Okay. Go to my house. What about boots? I don't want the boots. Do I need the boots for anything? Master clue stuff? Okay, no, we don't need it. We don't need it at all. That's solved. Did he order his burger? I might have to go get one after stream, guys. I might have to send the burger today after stream. I don't know. We could. But I ain't trying to lose some weight, but I have. Yeah, screw it. Who cares? I always regret it after I do it, but at the time, man, it feels so right. Always before you eat it, it's the best idea. I have Zammy on. Dude, looking at this prayer grayed out sucks. We got to slam Cox on Friday. Guys, the Dex has to happen at some point. At some point, the Dex has to happen. Although that is a lot more prayer I'm going to be using. What if you get Tebow before Dex? Oof. If we get Tebow, if we get any mega rare, I feel like the first thing you do is you try to camp everything else that makes that mega rare even stronger. Like, if I had a shadow like Gordon, the only thing I would be doing is spamming Slayer to 93 for the occult. And then I would be spamming Cox all day to get the prayer. And then for Ancestral as well. There, I wouldn't be doing anything else. Because you're spending so much money to be able to use the shadow, and then it's not even hitting as hard as it should be, you know? Because you're missing so much plus magic damage. Okay. Equip. Pick up hammer. Am I in a good world? 614. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Look at this guy running around in circles. All right, guys, lock in here. Here we go. Potting. Let me heal back up first. Here we go. Where's my damage? These guys are on the same tick. Okay. Locked in now. My damage is low today. Heal back up. Low damage equals high RNG? That's what we need. We need some good RNG on the loot. Take the cash stack. I don't like when the bones are on the tile. Wrong prayer. Ooh, chili potatoes. Let me drop this kebab. It's 105 kills on bandos. Chad, what's the drop rate on BCP? Any knowers? One in 512? Okay, so we want to freeze this guy here. If he gets frozen, then we swap over here to the blowpipe. Actually, we want to just kill this guy. Okay, and then we want the double suction. Step back here. Freeze these guys again. Jesus on the Rancour beast. Yo, thank you, Nomis. Heal me up. We can eat this kebab to top off here. We'll take the big bones and bury them since they're on top of this. We can grab these coins really fast. Reset to 1. Chilling. Pray on. Holy cow, thank you very much for the sub. What's happening? Let's reset. Oh, I'm not even potted. Now we could drain this because I can heal out. I can get full prayer back after this. Okay, back to full. Take the potato. Coins, coins, coins. Whew. Okay, that was rough. Not being potted was bad. Where's my damage at tonight? I've never, like, hit this many zeros. Oh my god, bro. I don't know what's going on. I've never struggled to hit bandos before. Nothing's landing, guys. I'm just hitting zeros. It's just bad RNG. Man. I got rocked. Yeah, I could bring a brew for extra defense. A Sarah brew, maybe? It gives plus 20 defense. A Bastion potion? What is that? Canatine wine of Zamrock mixed in a vial of blood? I have 141 vials of blood. Yo, holy cow. Thank you very much for the 5-monther. Can you make can you make divine bastions? Oh, I don't have any Candatine. Unless I go check miscellanea. Yeah, we could just go to miscellanea real fast. Oh crap, I forgot my rake. Okay, let's make a Bastion potion. Rake. Put the herb in the vial of blood, not vial of water. Okay. Good tip, good tip. This should give us a few Candatines. So the reason I don't have any is because I usually make everything, all my Candatines get made into super defense right away. For the herb lore XP. And then I make those into super combat. So I'm consistently getting rid of my Candatines. Anything that can be made into super combats, I consistently make them into potions. That's why I have 0 of them in the bank. Collect. All right, there's 24 of them right there. 1.4 mil in the bank. Deposit 500,000. Zarite Vam's in the guild. Oh, F? Because he didn't get the clog. Okay, so we're about to make my first ever Bastion potion, which I guess gives you defense and range at the same time. How'd you come to terms with being bald? Otis started balding at 17. The best advice I got was to just shave your head and see if you can live with it, man. Like, see how bad it is, you know? And if it's like, if you don't look as bad as some other bald people, then you're doing better than them. A lot of people look better bald. Some people do. So you need to see that first. Candatines. Okay. 5 candatines, 5 vials of blood. And what was the other thing? Wine of Zamarok. God. They're taking my wine of Zammies for this? Candatine blood potion unfinished. Yo, Nathaniel, thank you very much for the 1-monther. Why are they taking my Why are they taking my wines of Zammy, boys? Okay, this gives defense and range. Okay. Oh, because it's a range pot. That's right, that's right. Okay, so you guys are saying these... Wait, I need to make one more. Screw it. Make 5 more. And then we're going to make them divines once they're... I'm going to deposit them. And then go to potion storage. Deposit all and then turn them into 4 dosers. There we go. And now we withdraw... Dust. Crystal dust should be here. And we make divine bastions. I don't have mixology goggles yet. That's the next thing I'm working on off stream. I'll probably do that for a couple hours tonight. I might go get a hamburger and just do mixology. Okay. New inventory unlocked, boys. What's your time played at now? 118 days. All right, a quick redemption on the Bandos trip. Do we get a BCP this trip? Refresh. Refresh. Okay. Locked in. The Bastion Potter. It's a good thing we did those 11 TOB runs. We got a bunch of vials of blood, so now we can make divine bastions. All right, surely this is about to be the difference. I'm going to hit way harder. I'm not going to get hit as hard. You think OSRS is harder than WoW? Yeah, by a lot. Yeah, we watched the Theory-Wise video and we were talking about that. Anything in WoW as rare as something like a T-bow? Just mounts. There's a few mounts that are as rare as a T-bow. But then you have things in RuneScape like Third Age Pickaxe, you know? Which is more rare than T-bow, so there's no like items that are that rare. Like for power upgrades. I mean, it's pretty tough to get a Thunder Fury. But not in terms of number of runs. Cuz number of runs, I think it's like 6 months to get a Thunder Fury for both pieces cuz they're both 4% drops. But the only reason that 4%, so you need 2 drops that are 4%. 4% is like 1 in 25. So you would need, but the what makes it rare is you can only run the raid once per week. And so that's what makes it really hard to get Thunder Fury is you need both bindings and then you need to get them and you can only run it once per week. So there's a weapon that I believe Joker kind of got known for farming, which is the Maradon dagger, which is widely known as one of the rarest items that a lot of mages would farm. Blade of Eternal Darkness. Yeah, I think that used to be like a 1 in 2,000 or something like that. It was really tough drop. Oh, I need a hammer. Pick these up. Take the hammer. All right, boys, get your prediction in 10 seconds. 10 seconds on the prediction. Will I get a Bandos chess piece this trip? We have Bastion potions down now, so we cannot be defeated. Let me get Back to full health. Okay. Nice. We got some good food here too. Good start, boys. Good start. We got double shark drop. What items do you have from Bandos so far? Here, I'll show the drop tables. But all I have right now is a Tacits. Here it is. Okay, run speed on. Bastion pot online. Bro, Divine Bastion pots. Are we playing the game now? I gotta reset. Okay. Done in Niyama, 150 KC so far. We were learning Godfly last stream. Not very well, but learning for sure. Had a couple trips that had a couple pulls that were pretty good. Blowpipe. We got sharks again. Try looking on your live loadout, but it shows 0 KC. It could be attached to my main. If you're looking at the one from my main. So I think it has both of my characters on there. I've never actually looked at it though. I just go off of what people tell me. Okay, I'm gonna eat another shark. Yo, Unreal, thank you very much for that membership, sir. Let's go. Swap this. Run speed on, prey on. We're still potted. We're online. I'm dead. Reset. Go. No! I got a red X on that. No. Reset. Go. Okay, eating. Go here. I need this guy frozen. Then I need to try and heal off of this guy. These guys are like same tick. Okay, let's freeze these guys again. Let's try to heal up. We do get double. We got double sharks again. Getting really lucky with the sharks here. Try to heal up as much as possible. Need this guy to die. Okay. Take these take these chest pieces, use them here. Use them here. Eat. Coins. Reset here. We need to pop off here. There's the damage, guys. That's what I'm talking about, man. We can use the altar, actually. Dude, more sharks. We're actually getting crazy lucky with the food drops. Food drops are coming in, boys. We're spooning the food. All right, we're full HP. Walk. We can just grab the sharks for now. Yeah, we're chilling, man. We have 3 more sharks on the ground and 6 potatoes. Okay, this is a good trip. Very good trip, actually. As long as we don't blow it here. And we blew it. We're back online now. Freeze them. Big heals. Okay, we're gonna have to repot. Dude, how many trips can you get at Bandos if you're not doing door altar? Like, if you're just doing normal method? How many kills? I feel like you could get way more kills like this. 2 to 3 kill trips? No way. You gotta be giga locked in for this, though. Maybe it gets a little bit easier. Right now, I gotta be so locked in for so many different fights in the game. Maybe it just gets better over time. Coins. Welcome to late game. Everything's lock in or die. You ain't wrong about that, bro. Oh.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man.
Wow, dude. I missed the door click and I ate the shark. Ooh, that was rough. Damn. Okay. Hilt. You saying Bandos used a ranged attack there? So we need this and a hammer. Like 2 food. And a book. A Bando's book. Something like this. What's that, 114 KC now? I wonder, I kind of wonder how people are manipulating their camera in this room, because you really have to be like, in order to see and click, and sometimes it's like on the edge of your UI and everything too. And then the door's so small, I'll miss the click by a millimeter, dude. It's tragic, actually. $130K on the grave. That's everything there. We'll lose our 2 Karambwans. Man, we had a thick inventory too. We had a thick inventory. Could have done another 20 easy. Highlight the door could help a bit. Oh, the hole of the door might help too, because you can see where the actual click will register at. That could also help. Dang. All right, we got to do the payout. The doubters are getting paid. Do we get BCP or Hilton this trip? No, sir, we do not. Unfortunate. A little 8.5-hour stream, guys. I'm going to go get a hamburger. I will see you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Time after I hit the gym. 07's in the chat. And queue up the bald raids. We're going to go to chill with Triumphant. Let's go make fun of him for a bit, huh? Good night, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. And thank you very much for the subs in the stream today, guys. I really appreciate that. And we should have a banger YouTube video coming out soon. So as soon as it gets approved, new YouTube video is going to be sick. All right. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Didn't get to watch today. I got the Rancour necklace today, Barcelona. That's what you missed. Exclamation point Rancour in the chat for the clip. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.